Alright, good morning everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Today, we are parked, right in front of this handsome gentleman, and he is going to give us the quest to go into the Alliance raids for Stormblood, the return to Ivalice. So the kind of, I don't think it is the world of Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy XII, but I think it is very, very much, well, I mean, I guess we'll find out, but very much reminiscent of that. I believe this stuff is also very story heavy and will take us at least 2 streams to get through. So we'll see. I'm a bit out of breath. I was kind of distracted and I had to run over because I realized that I'd started the stream and was late actually getting started. Pretty bad. We also did, by the way, just to let you guys know, we did run into a slight issue where basically the Pathfinder videos where I didn't actually record them to... what I've been doing is recording stuff to my PC and then uploading it to YouTube while I'm streaming, and I was like, you know what, that's kind of dumb. What if I just export stuff from Twitch directly to YouTube, which is a functionality that works. However, it turns out that that functionality appears to be currently broken. It is currently broken, probably due to the Twitch hack that basically YouTube probably forcibly unlinked all of the Twitch accounts from YouTube, is my guess. Or maybe Twitch did it because the Twitch leaks and stuff like that. Not really sure. But yeah, so it's going to be a bit awkward for me to get those Pathfinder videos and get them up. So they'll be a little bit delayed, but yeah, we'll see. I'll see. I am also considering just like streaming on YouTube sometimes and stuff like that, but we'll see. We'll see. Welcome, my lady. There's a young maiden here who would speak with you. We were late starting the stream today as well. I'm ashamed. I got distracted. I had stuff to do. Miss, the adventurer has arrived. Right, I still have to... Oh, is that the reporter lady? And here she is, the liberator of both Doma and Alamigo in the flesh. I am Lena Murwala. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, I'm dying. Liberator of both Doma and Alamigo in the flesh. I'm Lena Murwala, correspondent for the Raven. You may recognize me from my expose in the secret lives of the homunculi. Oh my. Yeah, I'm considering doing some streams on YouTube. We'll see. We'll see. Because it just makes it more straightforward, where the VODs would be there already. But enough small talk. It's not for nothing I've been standing here since yesterday morning on the off chance you'd pass by. No, I'm here because, well, actually, it's best you heard it from Alma. I'm but an observer. Oh, the typo, please. The stream title spelled wrong. Whoops. Is it now? So it is. Alma, come here. Thank you, typo, please. I appreciate that. Okay, fixed. Is this the adventurer of whom you spoke? Indeed it is. Have we done MSQ stuff? We ended the MSQ doing stuff in Kugane. With Asshat. So, yeah. We did quite a bit after the stuff in Alamigo. Please, I beg of you, find my father. You are his only hope. Look at her clothes. Ooh. It's alright, Alma. We are attracting unwanted attention. Might I suggest a change of venue? We'll await you before the Prima Vista. The theater barge has a berth at the airship landing. Yeah, we did all of 4.2 yesterday. So 4.2 began with the Ananta coming to the council in Alamigo, and it ended in Kugane. Well, not Kugane. It ended in Doma with Asshat being a big old dick. There's quite a bit of stuff actually happened in 4.2. It was actually pretty substantial. It was actually pretty substantial. So they're up here. But again, the MSQ stuff doesn't actually tie into this, so you can catch up easily over the weekend. You can easily catch up over the weekend if you want. Sob. As I said before, I think it better we continue this conversation in the privacy of the young lady's barge. It's not that I don't trust anyone here, it's simply I don't trust anyone. It's not that I don't trust anyone here, it's simply that I don't trust anyone here. Wait, what? Gate guard Minigumo has been instructed to look out for you. In future, speak with him when you wish to gain admittance to the docks. Okay. One sec, I need to send a message. Okay. This is 4.3? No, this is the Alliance raids. These are the Alliance raids that we're doing. So this is, effectively, it's a completely entirely separate story. These are the 24-person raids. This is not MSQ stuff. These are the 24-person raids that we're doing now. Thank you for coming, Nubkeks. You're probably wondering why I've summoned you to an airship, and a Garlean one at that. Allow me to explain on the shuttle. Well, we're just going with this, okay? I'm pretty excited for this raid. I think this could be really cool. I'm also very interested in the Shadowbringers Alliance raids, the ones that are based off of Nier. Like, that's gonna be really crazy. Really wacky. Ooh, look at this! Oh my, what is this thing? It's like they're painting a... They building and painting a dragon skull? Oh, look, there's like art places. Look at this. Okay, same thing sort of over here. All the paints. There's a tree. What is going on? There's a dragon flying in the sky. Oh, is there a theater company? That's what it is. Company test. How cool is this? Nice statues and everything. Man, this was sick. This is so cool. Huh. The Prima Vista serves as both stage and home to the majestic Imperial Theatre Company. This is a reference to Final Fantasy IX? Nice. Nice. You can keep that dirk in your drawers. No one here is a member of the Imperial Army, nor are there any spies within the troop. At least, no known spies. Ask anyone and they'll readily attest. The majestic Imperial Theatre Company are the finest practitioners of the dramatic arts to be found anywhere on the 3 great continents and beyond. Good for them. They have admirers throughout the Empire and its territories, and even boast a sizable following in Gridania, hence my assignment to their story. It's a little-known fact, outside Garlemald at least, that the late Emperor was a devoted patron of the arts who supported various theatre troupes to the tune of much coin. Indeed, Solus was so enamored of the majestic players that he ordered the construction of this very airship that the troupe might perform in every corner of the Empire. When his grandson took the throne, however, everything changed. Now all the theatre troupes, domestic and foreign, must submit their works for approval by the Central Imperial Board of Censors. If a play is deemed vulgar or inflammatory, it is banned, and the troupe denied their writs of transit. The worst offenders? Well, they're never heard from again. Oh wow, this is like real... Jeez, this is bad. That's really bad. This policy has effectively left playwrights with one of 2 options. Compromise their creative integrity to curry favor with his Radians, or put down their quills altogether. And this actually really reminds me of one of my favorite movies of all time. One of my favorite movies of all time is called The Lives of Others. At least that's the English title, The Lives of Others. I can't remember what the original title is, but it's a German film. Like, it's actually in German, and there's just like subtitles, right? But it's fantastic, and it's set in, if you're into history, like especially more modern history, it's amazing. It's set in Berlin, basically during the period of where Berlin was you know, separated by the Berlin Wall, and it's set in the communist side of Berlin, and basically like Das Leben der Anderen. There we go. cool. That's what it's called. But yeah, it's really good. It's all about like one of the main characters is like he's a playwright like this, and it's all about like the censorship and like basically like the secret police and the government just trying to control what people thought and believed, and hunting them down, and like sort of the morality of that, the experience of that. It's a very dark movie, but it's also very touching. It's really well done, and crazy to think. like this sort of like censorship and stuff. Yeah, it's real. The Principal of the Majestic, however, chose a third option, to express his disapproval for the new Emperor's policies obliquely in ostensibly unpolitical works. Pray forgive me for my earlier outburst. I'm Alma Bass Lexentale, daughter of Principal someone. Mayhap you've heard of my father's latest play, The Zodiac Brave Story. On the surface, it's an innocent retelling of a well-known Garlean fairy tale, hardly worthy of the censor's attention, but underneath, it's something quite different, a fact the censors failed to spot when they approved the manuscript. Again, this stuff is super similar to that movie, oh my goodness. Is Zodiac Brave Story, is that a reference to one of the tactics games? Republic Performance. I know the Zodiac stuff is really tied in, like the updated version of FF12 is like the Zodiac Age, where they added like more direct jobs and stuff to the game. It's pretty cool. The play quickly became a huge success. The common folk loved its fantastical story, while the learned classes appreciated its true message. By the time the Imperial Board of Censors realized their mistake, it was too late. No longer in a position to prohibit the performance outright without admitting fault, they took aim at the company's purse strings instead. Before long, noble patrons began to withdraw their support, fearing to be associated with the troupe, and by the end, even the learned felt compelled to feign ignorance. By bleeding the Majestic of their funding, the censors robbed them of their voice. And none of this has made it any clearer as to why you're here. Right. Allow me, Lena. Cid's here! Oh my god, Cid's in both the raids. Ha! Can't get away from this guy. I've known Genomus since we were students at the Magitech Academy. When I heard his daughter was in Kugane looking to enlist the aid of an adventurer, I felt compelled to give you her name. Your name. Sorry for not announcing myself sooner, old friend. Genomus and I were from different worlds. That only served to fuel our friendship. Many were the nights we would prattle on into the wee small hours, warm flagons of peated ale numbing our minds, the others' naive ideologies. Yet, no matter where our conversation began, it would invariably end with him telling me how he was going to change the Empire from the inside out. The troop was to be his path into the people's hearts. You love the music from here, Shinjo Bob? Yeah, I'm excited. Even after the Empire forced him from his home, Genomus never gave up hope that his work might change the world. Art will ever strain against artificial bounds and borders, man-made walls and misguided wars. It is in such times of uncertainty that we must needs embrace our calling and take to the sky so others might do the same. What I'm trying to say, rather poorly I concede, is that not all Garleans are hewn from the same stone. Just as there are those who pledge their lives to the Empire and would never think to question the authority of its leaders, there are those like Alma's father and myself whose love for their country does not blind them to its flaws. Man, isn't it... I love to think that, you know, there are these, like, you know, plays or books or games, that all these, or shows, like anything like that, that can have, like, you know, really make you think, make you reflect, you know, kind of heighten, not heighten, but, you know, make you sort of reassess and perhaps come to a deeper understanding of, like, some of these complex issues, these deep issues, and make you a better person. But then at the same time, there's also keeping up with the Kardashians and Jersey Shore and all that absolute shite. Oh man. Still, try selling that sack of sunflower to an Alamegan or a Doman who's watched his family consumed in the flames of a Magitech Reaper. How many Eorzean adventurers do you think would leap at the opportunity to help an Imperial search for her missing father? And in Garlean territory, no less. But you're different. You've seen enough to know that the line between good and evil is not defined by race, color, or creed. So, what say you? I'd make a poor adventurer were I to shy from adventure. Mm-hmm. Indeed. Now that you understand the nature of the task, perhaps Alma could provide some insight as to where we might begin our search. Shortly before my father disappeared, he began work on his next play, a successor to the Zodiac Brave story. Ooh. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Please, follow me. Through adventure and hardship, young Delita, a boy of common blood, becomes a hero, culminating in the birth of the mythical kingdom of Ivalice. Oh, it's mythical! This is where the story ends. There are no records of anything that follows. Was Principal Genomus simply going to invent something? Is this us going to be playing through like a story, through a play? My father believed he had discovered evidence of a second hero, one whose efforts went largely unnoticed, but without whom Delita would never have risen to the throne. His was the next tale he wanted to tell, the true Zodiac Brave story. Delita was Final Fantasy Tactics. No way. A second hero? I've never played Tactics. I played 12 though. According to my father's studies, this young man was one of Delita's closest friends and confidants. That is, until the untimely passing of Delita's sister forced the two to part ways. Yet, the unnamed hero continued to provide aid to his friend by thwarting the machinations of those who would scheme against Delita, thus paving the way for the pauper's rise to regent. You must forgive me, I've never heard anyone make such claims. How exactly did your father come by this information? That is a long story. One which begins and ends with Genomus becoming lost in the very legend he sought to lay bare. Even as far back as our academy days, Ivalice had Genomus firmly in its grasp. He flatly refused to believe the story was just a fairy tale. And so, when he was finally driven out of Garlemald, it was only natural that he should choose this of all places as his refuge. Was it not, Alma? That's correct, Master Garland. It has long been my father's belief that the ruins of ancient Ivalice lie beyond Nangsha, buried beneath the sands of the Dalmasca Desert. So these are actual places. Okay, good. Poor Dalmasca, the kingdom prospered in relative isolation for countless generations, until the Empire came calling. When not touring, my father would organize expeditions into the Dalmasca Desert to search for proof of Ivalice's existence. Sometimes we would bring back strange artifacts, ancient tomes, and crystals. Crystals unlike any others. Oh, War of the Lions is available on mobile? Oh, I might check that out. That could be cool. My father called them Auracite and claimed they were vital to proving his theories. This is one such crystal. By the 12, it's magnificent. Ivalician legend tells of crystals bequeathed by the gods unto those who would be their kings. It is during his quest to gather Auracite that young Delita rises to prominence. I must have heard the tale 1,000 times from my nursemaid. That is all it ever was, a tale. My father would often tell us how the Auracite spoke to him. At the time we assumed he was speaking figuratively, that the stone's beauty roused his muse. But then he began to act strangely. How so? Following our arrival here in Hingashi, my father spent most of his time cloistered in his chambers, poring over his past research, and though he was alone, we could oft hear him in conversation. Oh my. It was not uncommon for my father to recite the lines as he wrote them. It soon became clear that this was something else. It was as if he was talking to my mother who passed several winters gone. Might this not have been out of mere loneliness, or perhaps the strain of your flight from Garlemald? Possibly, that would not explain the voices which answered him. Oh my. Alma, who are these people? I told you I did not require any help finding father, especially from outsiders. So good of you to join us, Ramza. Allow me to introduce... Enough, Master Cid. We may be shunned by the Empire, but we are still Garleans. We still have our pride, unlike some, it seems. We require neither the aid nor the pity of foreign rabble. Woohoo! This guy is snobby. Have you forgotten where you are, brother? It's we who are the foreign rabble. This land and its customs are all but unknown to us. We'd be fools to conduct our search without a proven guide. Your sister's right, Ramza. As for my good friend here, your mistrust is ill-placed. I will personally vouch for her character. In all the time I've known her, she's never once let anything as insignificant as race or creed color her judgment. You are lucky to have her. Goddamn right. But we would have you, Master Garland. Why do you refuse us? You know why. Until this affair with Omega is resolved, whoops, my hands are tied. It pains me to refuse you and your sister, but it pains me more to leave Genomus to his fate. I'm sorry. We did all of Omega, Cid. Omega's done. You're good. You need not apologize. I let my emotions get the better of me. After what happened in Rabanastre, it may be time to admit we're out of our depth. My brother's last expedition met with tragedy in the ruins of the capital city. He barely escaped with his life. The Empire turned Rabanastre into a death trap. You were a fool to set foot there without a proper escort. I realize that now, Master Garland, but at the time I saw an opportunity to rescue our father, and I took it. Whatever led you to believe your father was in Dalmasca's capital? My father's fascination with Ivalician legend began with a trip to the antediluvian city long before the war. Call it a premonition, but something tells me that is where he's returned. Now you must excuse me, I need some time to think. Then Alma, I shall leave you and your brother in Nubkeks' capable hands. She has ever repaid my trust with interest. You do well to grant her yours. Thank you, Master Garland. We will not forget this kindness. Okay. We need to go down, I suppose. Oh, no, wait, no, she's over here. Alright then. Master Garland seems to think highly of you, so I will withhold judgment until after Dalmasca. City Fallen. Ooh, let's go. Oh, someone just sent me a message. Ah, Baru. Cool, Baru's gonna join in. Excellent. Anyone else wants to join for the raids? You're welcome. You're welcome. Dalmasca is nestled in a forgotten corner of the Empire's outermost territories. I do not foresee any trouble from the standing army, but would suggest committing to memory the locations of each of the barge's exits, just in case. As for the flight itself, the currents above Dalmasca are as wild as the land below. You may want to hold on. Yeah. Engage! Warp 9. Oh, is this the homeland of the Viera? It would make sense. The Viera were in 12. I guess it must be. Yeah, Dalmasca must be their homeland. Pretty cool. We'll complete our descent to Rabanastre in the shuttle. Away team, go! Ramza? I thought I made myself clear, Alma. The capital is simply too dangerous. Father would never forgive me if I were to lose you trying to rescue him. Come, we're wasting time. Aw, poor Alma. She'd be more sad if she died horribly, so she'll just have to deal with it. Oh, look. The royal city of Rabanastre. Yo, look at this. According to my father, Rabanastre was already a thriving city some 1,000 years ago. But after performing several private excavations beneath the so-called Desert Sapphire, my father came to the conclusion it was not the first settlement to stand here. Then your father believes that that Rabanaster sits atop the royal city of Lesalia, capital of Ivalice. If that's true, it could change history. We would be famous. Famous? Are you sure you don't mean rich? Ha! You're kinda all alike. Parasites grown fat on the sweat and suffering of others. Oh my goodness. Bold words for a boy of but 16 summers. And what, pray tell, have I done to deserve such spite? I only wish to learn the truth behind the disappearance of the Empire's foremost playwright. If that should lead to something bigger, well then, I'd be the worst reporter in the realm if I did not pursue it. He's like Asshat version 2. He's like Asshat, but not quite as bad. Yes, we can argue about this now, or we can return to the Prima Vista and report to our army of adventurers that it's time to begin the expedition. I humbly suggest the latter. There's another Ivalice game, almost criminally unknown, called Vagrant Story. I kind of recognize the name, but I couldn't tell you anything about it. Oh, these guys? Huh. You see, it is as I said, brother. Let them come to us. Should we kill them now? No, the time is not right. When has that stopped us before? Fool, do you see that one? Slayer of gods, they call her. Warrior of light. Those guys look familiar. They were some of the bad guys that like kidnapped, I think, the prince or something in 12, right? Royal City of Rabanaster now accessible. Cool. Okay, Barry wants to join? Is it Mike Barry? Cannot locate a character with that name. Oh, really? Well, let me go have another look in a minute. Recently, residents of Kugane woke to find hovering above their city an airship unlike any ever seen. Okay. Where is Beru? Wait, is Beru offline? Or is it just bugged? Ah, there it is. It's just bugged. Yep. Light. Hey, Grammy. Hey, Forsaken. How you guys doing? Alright. Barry's gonna heal. Awesome. Let's queue up. Hopefully the queue won't be too long. Ooh, seems like it could be long enough. 17 minutes, I think. Alright. Yeah, this is the 24-person raid. Yeah, these are the Alliance raid, so it's a 24-person raid. Finally doing the Ivalice raids. Yep, exactly. This is the very first one. The Royal City of Rabanaster. Look at my ridiculous sword. We're investigating the ruins of the city? Yes, that's right. Ooh, wait time 20 minutes. What can we do while we wait? What can we do while we wait in the queue here? These raids tend to have longer wait times than the others. Oh, really? Oh. I wonder why. What is it that makes them different? Oh, look, it just jumped up. There we go. That just jumped up big time. Maybe, like, the gear's not as cool, not as popular? Or it's not tied into, like, some sort of weaponry or something? Oh, these raids are hard. Oh, they're hard. Fun. Fun. What level of fishing am I? Oh, level fishing. Well then, oh, level 80. We're level 80. Yep. Check it out. Boom. 80 fisher. Yes. Nice. I know, right? I know. I would love to do crafting stuff, but for our crafting stuff, we're pretty much just at the point of doing like the firmament stuff right now, and we can't actually get into the diadem because the diadem is like a duty itself, so it's unfortunate. I don't have spearfishing unlocked. We have to do the fishing quests. No ninja yet. No, so basically I have rogue is level 30. We need to do the rogue quests, and I also have archer at level 32. We have to do the archer quest, so we have to go do those. I guess we could go do these while we wait. The archer quests, I think, aren't as impressive, probably, as the rogue ones. So we could risk getting interrupted mid-archer quest. Oh, you know what? We could go do this stuff. This might, again, these might have big cutscenes, though. I think the archer stuff probably doesn't have much in terms of cutscenes. Report to Leia Alipo. Go turn this one in. I just don't want to. I'm just worried about the quest being interrupted by cutscenes. Level 10 archer quest? That's right. Goddamn right. It's a quality quest right here. I could have teleported, but we're running. Yeah, we got a lot to catch up on these quests, because I saved the quest for streams. I saved the quest for the streams because I want you guys to see all the stories and stuff, so yeah. Rogue is the same. I think Rogue, we've done maybe the level 5 and 10 quests, and that's about it. I don't even know if we've done the level 10 quest. Oh, here we go. Huh. No archer quest for us. We've been bamboozled. That was quick for this raid. Good. I'll take it. Look at this, the royal city of Rabanaster. Oh yeah, look at their old like version of the ether site things. Red chocobos, yep. How freaking cool! Teleportation crystals. Look at them. I remember there were crystals in 12, alright. Let's put on double food buff. Who knows how long this will be. Tide pods. Yeah, that's the Final Fantasy XII save crystal, right? Oh, I think there were yellow ones that let you teleport. Is that right? I think it might be. Oh, look, yeah, red chocobos. Hey, guys. It's a jump pad. Whee! Look at this guy. Hello. Matthias the Corrupt. Oh my. Oh my god, this guy keeps running everywhere. Oops, I did the wrong thing. Okay, so there's water stuff everywhere? Like, what the hell's happening with that? There's something skating around? It's very confusing. Yeah, look, there's a little ice skater. Look at that. Little ice skater. Am I supposed to touch the water? What happens if I touch the water? I get a wet buff. Drenched. Susceptible to freezing. Well, that sounds bad. Do I want to be susceptible to freezing? I'd rather not be susceptible to freezing, to be completely honest. Sounds suboptimal. Just gonna keep smacking him. And we'll see what happens. Freeze dark waters. Oh god. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I was playing Dragoon earlier. And I used my that's my backflip button on Dragoon. It's not backflip. It was charge in on Samurai. It was a little awkward. Oh my. Okay, now there's toads. Okay. I mean, the boss almost dead though. It'll be fine, right? Guess we need to kill these toads then. Guess it's important. Toxins have spread throughout your body. Can I touch water? Okay, that's what I need to do. Thanks. Going. Belt and a Fusilier's mask for Bard. Okay, it's like a mask. Okay, cool. Music nostalgic. Teleportation crystal there. I remember these guys as well. The Sikhs. I remember these big fat guys. Well, there's a whole bunch of chests here, huh? What's that about? Everyone's running away. Oh, stuff's gonna explode. Oh dear. Seems bad. Boom. Oh, the chest! Ha! The chests are attacking us! Never mind, the chests were a trick. They were a bait. I couldn't even get my casts off. Can we go up this way? Oh, wow, you've heard this music before, but from Game Boy Advance versions? That's fun. These, like, proper remasters of the music. That's cool. Look at this guy. Hashmal, bringer of ore. What is that? What was that? I got hit by that one. I thought I was out of it. I was not. Oh, it's like Yojimbo, the stuff falling over. What's he do? He's doing a big smash on that side of the platform. Okay, and he's back. He's back for more. Okay, there's a big bell. Does damage when it falls. Command tower. Ow. He's on a tower. He has mana. So we've hit the tower, okay. And we're like knocking the tower down like chunk by chunk. Oh, that's cool. That's fun. I like that. Just chopping it down and it comes down lower every time. Land Waster. Sounds ominous. Yeah, it's the Yojimbo things. It's absolutely the Yojimbo things. Oh, how fun. That one's gonna fall on me. That one might too. Okay, we're good. It's completely Yojimbo. Is Yojimbo like a training mode for this? I think here is good. Get over this side. Oops, I overcapped that one. I got something. Someone else went down though. Earth Hammer. Oh, we died right at the end? Dude. Rude. Ivalice and Squire's headgear. It's pretty basic. Eyeglasses. Okay. Garum Scythe Waterway. Oh, I think I remember. Was that where you started FF12? The Garum Scythe Waterway? Or was that like the big one? There was like some big dungeons and like the sewers and stuff at the start of that game. Man, look at these dudes. So fun. I remember these enemies as well. It's great fun. We're going in. You love the summons in FF12? I'm trying to remember now. Didn't they like fight alongside you? Is that it? I'm trying to remember. Was it just the person who summoned them and then the summons? I can't remember now. It's been so long. Oh yeah, I recognize this for sure. Oh wow. Oh, hello. Well, I guess we're going this way. Uh-oh. Oh, hopefully I went his help away. Eat some of them, they replace your party? Yeah, yeah. What's that do? Oh my, yes. This is rather more spectacular than it was on PS2, mind you. Quite the upgrade. But I recognize these platforms. It has a lot more verticality than PS2 had. Let me put it like that. Sky Pirate Scrawling. So that might be a reference to Balthier? He was a Sky Pirate, right? What's happening here? You all jump in to get... Oh, the platform comes up. And we all meet up. Nice. Did I do fashion report? No, not yet. We have to do fashion report. We have to do the fashion report. Yeah. I get a set of range DPS similar to Balthier's gear? Really? Royal City of Lasalia. Oh, well, yeah, okay. Lasalia. Was that in the games? I don't remember now. I don't think I ever finished 12. I think I got close? I don't remember. Because it was when I was like 15. It was like half a lifetime ago. Look at this guy. Oops, I did the wrong thing. Oh, we'll have to live with it. Have to put my dot on. Here we go. Chariot. Yeah, he's a guy on a chariot. That's fine. Whoops, wrong move. There we go. What's that? Crush weapon. Is that an AoE? Nope. Oh god, that hit. Very certain that hit me. Yeah, that definitely hit me. Oh wait, there's loads of them. Oh shit, wrong button. What's this? Okay. Split up, I guess. I completely messed up my combo. Embarrassing. Ow. Okay, that guy's dead. Ethereal acceleration. Just rolling around the place. Look at him go. Parasite. Oh dear. Boom. Oh, I don't have my dot on. Whoops. I should probably put that on, huh? Oh, I see. That's a ground indicator that doesn't hurt you until he actually physically gets there. That's interesting. I think that's new. What are those? Oh my, am I just gonna get hit by this? Yeah, okay, man. That was dumb. So we need to move out of that. I wasn't sure if I could get away with it. Clearly I could not. Explosion. Going on here? Born of Darkness. Uh-oh. Oh, he's so close to dead. Guess we need to get into one of these circles here. Dark circle. Interactive. There we go. Cool. That's a fun little fight. I like the bit where he's like riding around and he knocks you around the place. It's quite cool. Oh, look at this guy. Who's that? He's got an aura sight. He just turned into that thing. My goodness.
Who dares disturb the slumber of Agath, rightful king of Ivalice? Descendants of House Beowulf? Then by my sword shall I banish your souls to the deepest hell.
My. We're missing the fight, by the way. Roll and loot too.
I am the truth from which
what is going on? What is happening? What is going on? Follow his commands. Dude, I got thrown into the fight like it had already started. I didn't know what's happening. Flee and not stop.
You will be judged.
Okay. I did it. Judgment Blade. Sounds nice. What's this? Royal blood? Am I linked with someone? No, I'm not. I'm not linked to anything. I'm going to put my thumb on again. Means to Tenkagoken. Respect.
Does it grieve you to see own weakness laid bare. Maggots.
Rude. Very rude. Emptiness. Oh, do we need to stand in this? We do. I think we need to hit these things. Uh-huh. That's exactly what we need to do.
You do not belong in my world. Step into
hit him.
nothing.
Ouchies.
I am the lies upon which you sup.
Flee and not stop.
You will be judged.
Oh, I guess I had to run away from him? Oh, I turned into a chicken. We really had to run away. Wait. Now I'm, Uh-oh. But look at this. We're all gone crazy. We're all fighting each... That's hilarious. Okay. Wait, he was lying? Wait, what? He was lying to me? What? Oh, it depends which mask flashes on screen? Oh my god.
You will be judged.
Angel face, do what he says. So is that one an angel or a demon?
You will be judged.
Hey, I want some loot though.
Kneel and repent.
White is angel, okay.
You are but blood to stain the circle.
Let's see when he does it again. Most of the team's still alive, so I think they're okay.
The gods have no eyes for cattle.
Do your thing, dude.
Like sheep before the wolf.
This looks like things that need to be stood in as they hit the ground. Oh, that's fun. They're gonna hit in different order. Woohoo! I think they got them all. Ah, he's got some cool animations. That was a sick animation. Oh! Thank you. Angel! What did he tell me to do? I don't even know what he told me to do.
You will be judged.
I'm immune to stuff, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so do the opposite. Flee and not stop. So I'm going to stand still. That's right. Cool. Aha. Here's revelation now, bitch. I know your tricks. Wait, what's happening? Wait, what? Oh, I see. Oh dear. Do we have to get there or die? So there was a hand. That was interesting. There was a hand spinning above us. We had to make it. We had to start moving once it was facing the boss. That was actually kind of cool. That was kind of cool. I didn't realize until it was too late though, and I panicked. But yeah, that's what that was. It's almost down. What is this on the ground? Something bad.
This body, it is not my own. Oh gods, what have I done? Save me, Ramza! Save me!
Was this their dad? Was this their dad? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I guess that's a tactics victory music. Royal City of Rabanastre complete. Cool. That was cool. That was cool. Okay. Player commendation. Tank. Sure, you did good. I'll roll in the roll, in the roll. Ooh, here's what the armor looks like. This is for the healers. Oh, it's pretty meh, to be honest. Samurai stuff. The gear doesn't seem all that good, to be completely honest. Like, it's pretty okay. Pretty average. You can get his card. That'd be nice. Ah, oh, Beru got the card. Congrats, Beru. So did I get any upgrades here? No. No. Okay. Yeah, the gear in this place didn't seem all that impressive. I don't know. Fights are cool, though. I love the setting. It's really nice. Oh. Oh, there's their dad. Where am I? Father. Ramza and the Warrior of Light. Yes, I know of you. That you should come to my rescue. Words fail me. A poor playwright I must seem. There are some good pieces. Oh yeah, these kidnapper dudes. I remember them. I remember these guys. I remember one of them had a big, like, fucking, like, chainsaw axe. It was super cool. It is this guy! The term you're looking for is thank you. Upon which note, I, Bagamnon, bounty hunter, do humbly thank you, Warrior of Light, for delivering me this fine gift. It's the guy! This guy's in 12. I'm pretty sure. Now hand over the aura sight, unless you wish to see the desert sands turn red. And be quick. Gidjuk here does not have the steadiest of hands. That one. She will bring it to me. The white aura sight. I remember that was a big plot point. White aura sight. Yoink. Some symbol there. Yes, this is it. The Duma. And to think we found it so close to Doma. The Duma of Doma. Okay. Wow. Enough, Bwaggy. We would not have our guests think us underbred. You have what you want, you thieving lizards. Now unhand him. Of course. A banga is always true to his word. I'll be keeping this, though. That the play? I think that might be the play. Father! You've only yourselves to blame for this. If you mislike the thought, you could always blame the gods. Not that they're listening. Get up, fool. We're leaving. The guy he shot? Oh, he's fine. Oh. Oh my god, the poor guy. The poor guy. going to be all right. We cannot see to your father's hurts here. Come on, must get him back to the Prima Vista. Oh, lizard is a slur towards Banga in tactics? Ah, I see. I see. Genomus remains deep in slumber, but his breathing is steady and his fever has subsided. For now, all we can do is wait. I've sent word to Cid. I hope you don't mind. Oh, is that what Prima Vista means? It means good view? Ah. I love it's like a theater on an airship. That's kind of cool. Alma, Ramza, can you ever forgive me? And you, Cid, it was never my intention to put you to such trouble. I am ever in your debt. You would have done the same for me, Genomus. Besides, it was Nubkeks here who went to all the trouble. If anyone deserves your thanks, it's her. He is right. I have done naught to deserve your kindness, yet I am its beneficiary nonetheless. Have you seen the... No, Petro? Haven't seen the Lalafell videos, no. So, if I understand correctly, you're saying Auracite does not work to facilitate the possession of a living host by an icon, as was assumed to be the case with Assail and the Archbishop. But rather absorbs the host ether, its very soul, and somehow transforms it before returning it to the host body. Ooh. If that is the case, our Charlatan allies will need to be informed immediately. I suppose the real question here is, did you find what you came looking for? Legend would have us believe that Delita Hyral, the commoner who would be a king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Grave story, but as I have discovered, there was another. 2 others, in fact. Siblings whose roles faded from the subsequent retellings of the story, a brother and sister by the names of Ramza and Alma. Then, he named his kids after these guys? Fair. To prepare for this assignment, I pored over every published work on Ivalician legend I could lay my hands on. Nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings. But I did. I uncovered irrefutable evidence that Delita had a close companion named Ramza, who aided him in his rise to power. This in turn led me to Alma, and that I might never lose sight of the truth, I named my own children after these lost players. Were these guys in tactics as well? Ramza and Alma? I'm sorry I never told you any of this, Cid, but you must believe me. Ivalice has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is and forever will be my calling, my purpose. My family's purpose. Oh, Ramza's the main character of tactics. Ah. Go on. The world knows me as Genomus and Lexental, yet that is but my stage name. My true name is Arazlam Durai. Countless generations past, it was my ancestor who penned the Durai Papers, an account of Ivalice and the War of the Lions that details what truly occurred during that turbulent era. You're tired, Father. Rest. I will continue. Long ago, an orphan by the name of Oran Durai crossed paths with both Ramza and Delita. After Delita's rise to power, Oran found himself in the service of the pauper become king. Following the War of the Lions, Oran believed the people of Ivalice had a right to know the truth of Ramza's involvement, set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic and had him burned at the stake. Yeah, this stuff seems like this would be great if you play Tactics, but if you don't play Tactics, it's like, what's going on? The Dorai papers were never published. Any existing copies were gathered and sealed away in church vaults, the truth about Ivalice along with them. What was so damning that it would drive the church to do such a thing? The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestors' chronicle, copied from an early draft and passed down for untold generations. Oh, Tactics is one of the better stories, really, of all Final Fantasy games. Huh, cool. And the Dorai papers are the framing device for Tactics, like the Journal of Andor is in 12. I see. Or like, it's like so the Dorai papers are kind of like the memoirs of Count Fortom for Heavensward, for example. Forbidden Chronicle, a secret family legacy. Not that I doubt you, Genomus, but how do you expect to convince people of all of this, when well nigh every soul in the realm believes Ivalice to be nothing but a bedtime story? Tactics also had a very robust job system. By proving that it's anything but. When people see that Ivalice was real, the rest will fall into place. Were it as simple as bringing forth a chronicle and submitting it for review, we would of course have done so long ago. But alas, it is not. The Dorai papers, you see, are written in High Ivalician, an ancient tongue long extinct. So basically, Tactics is actual real history for Final Fantasy XIV. My father, and his father before him labored tirelessly to decipher this tome, but for want of other sources made only fitful progress. A word here, a phrase there. Wasn't until a recent expedition to Rabanastre turned up several well-preserved artifacts that we were able to translate a small portion of the papers. It is. Ooh. Then the diary stolen by the Banga bounty hunters. I'm afraid so. Everything we'd learned of the language was contained in those pages. And we're back to where we started. Not necessarily. We still have the transcript, as well as some few translated passages, and of course, my father's impeccable memory. Wow, they brought the original creator of the Ivalice games back to write this stuff. Cool. I've come too far to allow a simple setback to deter me from my purpose. I'll show the world the truth if it's the last thing I do. It is as Master Garland said. He's a man obsessed, and I fear Ivalice's grip on him will only grow tighter. Oh, sorry, yes and no. So... okay. Father was fortunate to escape Rabanastre with his life, and already he speaks of continuing his quest. Promise me you'll keep him safe, please. Okay, so the history of Tactics is very, very similar to this, but this game sort of does slightly its own thing. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, there's an aura site. Oh, that's not so good. And some parts of 12 will carry over, but not all as well. Okay. Oh, I see. Certainly intriguing. After what I've seen here, I'm all but convinced that Ivalice exists, at least in some form. The problem will be gathering sufficient evidence to convince the thousands of scholars and historians who have based their careers on the presumption that it doesn't. Not that I've ever been one to shy from a challenge, especially when it means the story of a century. If you're in, Nubkeks, then I'm in. If you're not in, well, I'm still in. Either way, you'll be hearing from me again soon. That much I promise. Okay, cool. 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 Right, let's just go. Nubkeks, where in the world have you been? Did you not receive Alma's summons? Principal Lexenthal's research into the Auracite may finally have borne fruit. We must hurry to the Prima Vista before they embark on some grand and perilous adventure without us. Alright, let's go. Prima Vista, yes please. How many tactics games are there? Are there 2 tactics games or more? Nubkeks, Lady Murila, thank you for answering my summons. Master Garland was kind enough to send for an Archon from Charlayan. I thought it only right that you be present to hear her findings. Huh. Is it gonna be a Stola? To be frank, summoning Mikoto was more Stola's idea. I simply came along to see what light she could shed on this mystery. Oh, look at this girl. Oh, she's very fancy. Look at her. I am Mikoto of House Jinba, a Doman, though my years in Charlayan have made me a stranger here. You must be Nubkeks McMeow, fabled liberator of men, slayer of false gods, warrior of light. I thought you'd be taller. Wow. Let us speak of the crystal. Ahem. The Otius, one of but many Auracite shards that aided noble Delita's rise to regent. My apologies, the Otius is no ordinary crystal, even discounting its obvious historical importance. The specimen is more than a simple manifestation of elementally aspected energies. It is rather an ethereal lodestone whose facilitation of both the absorption and transmission of distinct frequency N or type harmonic vibrations has been observed to promote ethereal amplification. Oh well, that's cleared everything up, thank you. The resultant neuroharmonic disturbance allows for a highly unique emittance of CPRS waves that, instead of radiating outward with a determinate factor of dispersal, instead resonate inward at a frequency so labored, my estimates place the rate of VRT decay at upwards of several centuries, though I must admit I lack sufficient variates to complete a truly comprehensive graphical assessment. Oh. Gee, why didn't we say this before? Now we know everything. Huh, while that explanation may elicit admiring nods from your professors at the academy, it will earn you only blank looks here. Take a deep breath and try again, this time in the language those of us without the echo might comprehend. Surely Sid would understand. Like, is he not like a genius engineer? Oh, she's so confused. Oh, my apologies. I merely thought... Nice. Apologies will see us no nearer to an answer. A simpler explanation will. Simpler, right. Ether's not only the building block of all things material, but those immaterial as well. Thoughts, memories, feelings, one's very will are all understood to be ethereal phenomena, and can be measured as such. Unlike most crystals, which can only emit elemental energies, Auracite is tuned not only to absorb ether, but ether specific to the immaterial. That ether is then stored and multiplied within its crystalline confines until external stimuli precipitate release. She's still kind of fancy, but closer, bit better. Everyone's still like, what? Try again. Under appropriate conditions, a strong will or desire can become imprinted upon the Auracite and stored until fomentation, at which time the desire becomes manifest. She's really struggling here. Wow. Fomentation? What my studious young friend is trying to say is that Odious takes one's deepest fantasies and makes them reality. Ah, yes, that is simpler. You may choose to think of it as a process akin to that of summoning a primal. There being one marked difference, primal summoning requires a supplemental energy source, such as a horde of elementally charged crystals. Auracite, on the other hand, has the capacity to serve as its own source of power. We know of the Durai papers that Argath was never king of Ivalice. He was slain in battle during the War of the Lions. Pretty sure fomentation is how you get beer and wine. Almost, not quite, almost. Yet the Argath encounter during the recent expedition carried himself as if he had been crowned regent. I believe this was merely the Auracite in his possession realizing his desire to rule. I'm informed that he uttered the same words over and over again for the duration of the confrontation which unfolded. If that is the case, it's possible it was not actually Argath who uttered them, but the Auracite itself. If the Durai papers are accurate, Argath was a weak and petty noble who believed his blood entitled him to power. The Auracite took that belief and twisted it into the abomination we, Nubkeks, put to the sword. Then you're saying the crystal could prove a threat? The Auracite, Alma. And not necessarily. Ramza seemed to fare well enough. There's no record of the young regent being manipulated by the artifacts he gathered. In the hands of the just, the Auracite should prove harmless, even beneficial. Yeah, this is like a big lore dump. Like, yeah. To paraphrase, it's not the weapon that kills, but the one who wields it. Like, I actually don't. This quest hasn't been great so far. Not where I've heard that before. Now, where have I heard that before? Oh yes, it was Emperor Galvas's justification for taking the marvels of Magitech and applying them to the manufacture of arms. Where, after all, was the harm if it allowed him to bring order to the three great continents? Like, this is just a big old lore dump for a different game series. It's like, I kind of prefer more action. You draw an intriguing parallel, Master Garland. The properties of these crystals are so singular, I do begin to wonder if they, like Magitech, are products of science and not nature, that they were created by someone to... It gets better? Okay. Yeah, like, I think if you played Tactics, you'd be like, oh yeah, this is great, it's a refresher on the story. If you don't play Tactics, it's like... There's just like a ton of info. And it's like, what's the point of this info? Do I really need to know this? Let me just go fight some cool stuff in cool places. We'll see. Like, this game already has dense lore, like ridiculously dense lore. We don't need another game's worth of dense lore on top of it. Now that's an interesting question, the answer to which I look forward to hearing. Regrettably, I have pressing matters to attend to elsewhere. Fear not, however. Makoto's insight will prove far more beneficial than anything I might accidentally contribute. Good day to you all. And Sid's just gonna peace out. Alright, see you, Sid. Thanks, I guess. What I don't understand is... If the Duma was imprinted with Argath's deepest desires, then whose desires are rattling about inside the Otius? I had the selfsame question, and thus conducted a thorough inspection of the crystal upon my arrival. The results were inconclusive. Traces of ethereal activity were present, but to all intents and purposes, the vessel was empty. What? Empty. Empty, but what of the voices I heard? Voices? I heard nothing of the sort. The only voices you heard, Alma, were in your stubborn head. Uh-oh. Ramza, why won't you... Is one of them being possessed? Shall we speak of voices then? One of yours, Alma, our resident voice of dissent. You've done naught but question the wisdom of our research from the moment we left Garlemald. Why would you put your petty worries above our family's calling? Okay. So we think one of them could be possessed then. The Aurosite might have gone into them, I guess. No, I would never. Which one? You would never? Then why involve a gossip monger, a goody two-shoes, and this flying mole? Please tell me you can see that. Okay, now there's a Moogle here, I guess. Why not? Why not? Sure. Am I interrupting? Oh, please do go on. My acceptance into your fine troops ranks can wait until after all have said their piece, Kupo. Guards, get this. Mont Blanc. My name is Mont Blanc, denizen of Dalmascus deserts, seeker of thrills, adventurer extraordinaire. But you may call me Mont Blanc, Kupo. Dalmasca has long been known as a melting pot for myriad cultures, where minor races such as the Sikh, the Banga, and the Viera might live in relative harmony with higher Elizan and others. Yet there's no record of a prominent Moogle population. Did Mont Blanc run the bounty hunter place? Most likely because we're neither prominent nor populous. My people are nomadic by nature, ever drawn to the elusive frontier and the freedom she promises, Kupo. A Moogle? Of course I'm a Moogle, Kupo. You'd think the adorable wings and the fluffy palm would have given it away. Now, about my admission to the Majestic. Oh, Moogles were weird rabbits in the game. Oh, were I'll allow no such thing. The Majestic is the Empire's premier theatre company. Will not sully its good name by granting refuge to a fluttering ball of fur. And furthermore, how in the world did this abomination board the Prima Vista in the first place? By means of his wings, were I to guess. As for his admission to our company, I do not seem to recall race, creed, or allegiance on my list of prerequisites. Do you? No, Father. Very well then, Mont Blanc. What is it exactly they call you on this to the stage, our stage? What else? The Zodiac Brave story, Kupo. Never before have I witnessed something so amazing, so moving. Sitting, well, technically hovering there in the audience as the story unfolded around me, I knew I was witnessing something special, something positively transcendental, Kupo. It was then that I realized I'd either had to be a part of it, or go to my grave a bitter and broken Moogle. I don't remember what they looked like in 12. I'd have to see a picture. I don't remember now. They look more like rabbits, like rodents. Do not remember. Herdy, was this realization before or after you swore you simply had to become the realm's greatest marauder, Kupo? Herdy, how did you? Perhaps you have more success at running away if you didn't reveal your grand designs to every other fool you happen to meet, Kupo. Let me see what he looks like. Took up the axe. Oh god, I don't. Oh yeah, that looks a little more familiar. Yeah, he looks like a rabbit. Yeah. Remember, he who churns the butter goes as sweet as bread. To he who churns the butter goes as sweet as bread. It's a good saying. How's one to savor said buttered bread if his head's in the belly of a fearsome beast? You accuse me of giving up when I merely came to the realization that continuing would end in failure. Only through a change of course could I reach my final destination, Kupo. And that destination is what? What the fuck is going on? Are you sure it's not Geomancer? Arithmetician? Templar? Do not bother answering, Kupo. We all know you'll be singing a different tune come cockcrow. That's where you're mistaken, Hurdy. I was destined to be a thespian. I can feel it in my fur. The role of Delita was made for me. Made for me, Kupo. Kupo, 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 Kupo. Enough! The actors in our company are trained by the Empire's finest institutes. They represent the pinnacle of the profession, not only in Garlemald, but across the entire world. A vagrant bat-mole like you could never hope to share a stage with such artists, let alone play the part of a hero like Delita. You yourself admitted you were too craven to face a solitary beast. How do you imagine you would fare against a pack of theatre critics? Any troop would need proof of valor before it would even consider... Oh, dude, I gotta be honest, like, this cutscene was fucking tough to get through, and the thing that, the last thing we needed to make this cutscene a little bit, to redeem the cutscene was Moogle showing up. Oh boy, okay. We're all here are witnesses. Okay, return to, I'm like, okay. Yeah, okay. This stuff, I will be honest, is absolutely not my jam. Not my jam. Oh my god. Wonder what do we do now? What do? We do nothing. Okay. Like what the fuck's actually going on? Dear Lord. Oh my god. I believe the proper term of derogation is molebat. I should warn you, Moogles do not take kindly to those who use it. Okay. Why must you always put yourself above others, brother? Did you learn nothing from Argat's wretched example? Okay. Mont Blanc would never have set off on his fool's errand had you not made the challenge. If anything befalls my brother, his blood will be on your hands. Uh-huh. You're the only one who can find Mont Blanc and prevent disaster. Sure. Jeez, dude. This is rough. This cutscene is rough. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Yeah, no, that honestly, that whole cutscene is way too much for me. That was just impenetrable. That was like 10 minutes of impenetrable lore, followed by like 10 minutes of random Moogles for no reason whatsoever. That was rough. That was rough. That kind of broke me a little bit, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. No, no, no. I don't want to know anything. Please. Please, just let me into the raid at this point. Oof. My brother can be rather simple-minded when it comes to such matters. Thinking to impress the warrior flight and her companions, Mont Blanc would likely choose the scene of your recent exploits to prove his worth, meaning Rabanastre, okay? Uh-huh. Pardon my language, that Ramza really is an incurable little prick, is he not? How dare he speak to his sister and the Moogle in that manner? Okay. Couldn't decide which was worse, the things he said or the way the principal sat back and let him say them. Suppose it's none of our concern. For now, let's concentrate on the task at hand. So I assume he's been, like, possessed by the Oracite or something. Alright. Go find the Moogle. Fine. Okay. Like, I don't mind the quest line being long, I just don't think the quest line's very good. I just don't think this quest line's very good at all. Jeez, it's rough. Ooh, okay, right, Pier 2. Falcon Porter tells us that he sent a traveling blacksmith away to Yangsha, Belpass. Why would that be of interest, you ask? Said peddler of iron and steel was said to be carrying a bag stuffed to the brim with, and I quote, albino mole fur and purple bat wings. Okay, so he smuggled them in a bag. Mont Blanc. Not that we look like that, Kupo. Quick through into Damascus via the One River and its western tributaries. Okay. See passage from the Glittering Basin. Okay. Oh, you felt the same way about the Nier quest? Oh, really? Wait, where am I going? The Glittering Basin. It's an Othard. Okay, sure. I could see the Nier stuff, again, being fairly impenetrable, too. Like, because the Nier story is pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy, so... Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when we get there. But I'm sure the fights will be really cool. You did /FC. Nice, the auto /FC. But yeah, needless to say, the stuff that I enjoyed about Final Fantasy XII was not extremely long lore dumps and then random Moogles talking about shit that is completely irrelevant to everything and anything. That was not what I liked about Final Fantasy XII at all. So, I don't know, dude. We'll see. Hopefully this stuff gets better. Like, I thought that the first zone wasn't too bad. Like, that was kind of interesting. Like, okay, go save our dad. I was like, that's fine. Cool. This one is the rough one. I guess it comes down to whether you like the writing style of the collaborating writer. Apparently I don't. Who knew? You're under attack. Okay. Apologies to all Final Fantasy fans. Final Fantasy Tactics fans. Oh, I think I missed the other guy with Gurren. Oops. Unfortunate. Goose are tanky enough. These chocobos have a ton of health. Some down meteors, choco meteors. It's kind of fun. Yeah, the Moogles are very hit and miss. Like I said, I mean, I think the Moogles, you either love the Moogles or you hate the Moogles. Like, just, in my opinion, in terms of, like, just good storytelling, I really don't think that following a huge impenetrable lore dump that's only going to be interesting to a select number of people. Like, there's a good chunk of your audience that's not going to know or care about that massive fucking lore dump you just had to sit through. Following that up with Moogles is like, dude, that is not a good decision. That's not a good decision. You know, at least give some payoff that everyone will enjoy. Ugh. It's rough. It's rough. Mont Blanc, what were you thinking? Have you any idea what you put your brother through? He's been worried sick. Herdy and Ramza were right all along. I'm a failure, a flop, a failing, floppy, foppish failure, Kupo. How could I play the part of a hero if I cannot even ruffle the feathers of a single measly bird? Like, if we got to actually see, like, a theater performance or a play or something, it'd be kind of cool, but... The audience will see right through me for the spineless jellyfish I am. Now wait, Montblanc, not everyone can be a hero. Not even most heroes. Uh-huh. Do you think Nubkeks was alone when she liberated Alamigo? He's a depressed Moogle? Probably. Not all wars are won on the front lines. Let's be mean to him. Of course they're not. Every champion needs its brilliant architect, the mastermind who moves the pieces across the board. I, Montblanc, can be that mastermind. That was quick. Let's not dwell on the details. The day is saved. Montblanc has escaped sans scratch or singe to show for it. We should return to the Prima Vista before our luck runs out. Is that we came all this way just to rescue this Moogle and we gotta go all the way back? Are you kidding me? Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Come on. Come on, dude. Ah! Fuck this quest, dude. Oh my god. Fetch quests, I should be used to them. I mean, true. Usually, at least there's a more interesting narrative framing. Oh, man. Okay. Alright. We're just pushing through here to get to the second raid. We're pushing through for these raid fights. Yep, we're pushing through. We're gonna get a cool location. We're gonna get cool fights. It will pay off. It's all gonna be worth it. We gotta get through this stuff. Oh, here it gets interesting. We should have just started with this and they've cut all of the previous stuff. Just start with this. Please, this ship is a place of peace. Release my sister, or you'll answer to me. When the cat's away. Put that damnable thing down, Ramza. You're not helping matters. Yo, Ramza's definitely been possessed by something. Or else he's just a dick. We've no quarrel with you or yours. We only seek aid in finding our leader, Agamnan. You seek our help? You who threatened to kill my father? Who stole his work and made fools of us all? Never. Silence, Ramza. They have Alma. We'll hear what they have to say. As I said, we've no quarrel with you. We only did what was necessary to secure an audience. We surrender our weapons and offer your journal as an act of good faith. Wow. Good job. Okay, they're surrendering. Run, Alma, run! Now it's getting interesting. Oh my god. This is all rather a lot to digest. Your claims do coincide with what we've learned about the Aura site. You're saying that crystal did something to our captain? Oh. Oh, he's been transformed. I was hoping we'd actually get to fight Bagamnan. It would have been a fun fight. After being emptied of Argat's will, the Duma sought that of another to sate its appetite for ether. You're saying that crystal ate our captain? Not his body, no. Only his soul. How was that all? It only ate his soul. No worries. His soul? Tell me, what in your opinion was your leader's deepest desire? What was it that he longed for above all else in the world? Why waste your breath reasoning with these lizards? They show themselves for the beast they are when they put a knife to your throat. First mole bats, now lizards. This one's tongue is pure poison. True. Nah. The boy can call us what he pleases. For our past failings, we deserve no better. Aw, poor lizards. Your failings? 30 summers have come and gone, yet not a night goes by I do not wake in sweat at the memory. We were Fusiliers in the Dalmascan army, stationed at the royal stronghold at Nalbana. I remember Nalbana. Nalbana Fortress was reputed to be impenetrable. Its fall to the 4th Legion proved a turning point in the Imperial campaign, dealing a crushing blow to Dalmascan morale and ultimately marking the beginning of the kingdom's end. Much like Final Fantasy XII, right? Bosch lives. Bagamnan was our captain. Once it was clear that the day would not be ours, Prince Razler, commander of the garrison at Nalbana, tasked him with one final mission. I remember Razler. Our unit was to escort His Highness's twin sister, the Princess Ashelia, away from the fortress and thence to safety, but things did not go as planned. Again, this is kind of interesting to me because I played 12. If you had not played 12, you'd be like, what the fuck is going on, dude? I still remember the words she uttered as she lay dying in the captain's arms, but a stone's throw away from where the Garmscythe waterway drains into the sea. Oh, in this world she died. Even as the fog of death descended upon her, she smiled and told us, the very people who had failed her, to survive, for as long as even a single Dalmascan stood, our nation would never truly perish. It should not have been us who survived. By failing to protect our charge, we betrayed the princess and her memory, and brought shame upon our race. So yes, we're naught but cold-blooded lizards deserving whatever scorn you deign to heap on us. Oh, in 12 it was she was Razler's wife, and this she's Razler's sister. Oh, I see. Ah, okay, okay. I think we may safely assume a deep-seated hatred towards the invaders of his homeland, coupled with self-loathing born from a sense of powerlessness. That darkness that lurks in the heart of Agamemnon is little different from that which drove Argath, the self-same emotions that were to nourish the Duma. Okay. Can still be his wife. Not wrong. Oh god. Stop speaking in riddles, Charlian. She's saying your brave captain will eventually turn into a monster, or rather, more of one. Garlean lies. What they say is true. If we do not find Bagamnan and the Duma soon, none of us are safe, present company included. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? Any at all? Wait, look at this. Something has been added to the final page of my journal. Then the captain must have put it there. Only he had access to it, until we found it in the pack he left behind, that is. Is this Dalmascan? Indeed it is. It says Ridorana. The lighthouse? Why would he write that? And in the old man's journal, no less. There is a place on the Valnard Sea, far to the south of Rabanastre, where the ocean tumbles into a gaping maw more than a mile across, the Ridorana Cataract. Legend would have us believe it is the entrance to the Hell of Water. Many a scholar seeking to prove otherwise has descended into the chasm, some even by airship. Not a one has returned. Okay. Must admit to knowing little of Ridorana, save that which Lady Mikoto shared with us. Before we expend valuable time and resources traveling to so remote a place, must review my notes, see if there's any mention of the Abyss. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I remember this at all. Ridorana is proving to be quite the enigma. With every answer comes countless new questions. This may take longer than I expected. Doubtless eager to know why... blah, 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 blah. There's few so loath to take their rest than venturers without a quest. For shorn of work to give them worth, they soon become a source of mirth. Oh, it's near the end. See, I'm not sure if I got there. I'm not sure if I got there. Quoth the man idling in an airship. I can't remember now. Touché. I shall leave you to your devices then. We'll see when we get here in game if I recognize it. Not sure. Wait, what is he? What? Ridorana is for him quite the enigma. Every answer comes from blah, 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 blah. Oh wait, that was the wrong answer. Okay. Fucking hell. Okay. Adventure will find me in time. Mm-hmm. Great. Oh, but it has, my friend, it has. My colleagues tell me if one in this land ever needs an item fetched, you're the woman to speak through to. Okay, right, okay. Assuming your game, uh-huh. Bring me a bottle of wine. Make it rose-themed. Make it Eorzean. Where to start? Okay. Man. Honestly, this questline fucking sucks. And this questline fucking sucks. This is... I think this is the worst questline in the entire game. So far. This rivals, like, the fucking... Yep. This rivals... This rivals, like, the fucking gather stuff from the... Remember the shit from fucking Costa del Sol or whatever? Where it was like, gather all this crap and spend ages doing it. And hey, it was just a test. Right. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Give me the shit. Blah, blah, blah. Rose theme wind. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay. This is basically a repeat of this quest. Oh, dude. Okay. Alright. Alright. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Yep. Okay. Uh-huh. I'm sorry that... if you guys love this quest, I'm sorry that I'm, like, skipping through it, but... Gegaruchu. Okay. But yeah, this to me is painful. Dude, like, this quest fucking sucks, man. Ugh. Quests are rough. It's the raid that's great. Like, I don't know how they put these in the game, man. This is so bad. It's so much worse than everything. Like, Stormblood has been great quest-wise. It's been great. And Omega was great. And then we've got this stuff, which is awful. It's so bad. A bottle of shite. Yeah, whatever. Just give me the fucking bottle so I can go back to this fucking idiot. You are serious. Okay. Okay, it's super expensive. Purchase an entire estate. Okay. Oh, it's super expensive. Alright. Uh-huh. He wants to trade me some stuff. Okay. Never heard of this stuff? Okay. Uh-huh. Oh my god, I have to go back to this. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Hmm. Does anyone actually like these quests? Yep, great. Where am I going now? I can fly there, okay. Probably feels different when they're spaced out. I don't know, dude. Like, I've played through... We've spent like hours every day for the last while playing this game, and I've played through every quest properly, and this is like the first one where it's like, okay, you know what? Like, this is just too much. I like watching other people not enjoy them. Oh my god. Like, this is just way too much. Like, what is this crap? Like, literally, this is repeating the worst quest lines in the game. This is literally the worst quest lines in the game. Oh, fuck's sake. Soothe. Okay. Like, why? This is the worst. Comfort. Okay. Comfort. Yeah, huh? Alright. Comfort. There you go, buddy. Okay. Search nearby. I can't believe they brought back the worst quest line in the game. I literally thought that lore dump followed by Moogles couldn't get any worse, and it got worse. Like, what the hell? Like, literally, they gave massive fucking lore dump of bullshit, followed by fucking Moogles doing bullshit, and then they decided, hey, you know what? We'll follow up with that absolutely shit fucking cutscene and quest line. What if we follow it up with a repeat of the worst fucking quest line of A Realm Reborn? Wouldn't that be great? Which is menial fetch quest with absolutely no storytelling value whatsoever, no relevance to anything at all, ever, anywhere. Would that be good? Yeah, that'd be good. That will really cheer them up. Nowhere to go but up. I guess so. I guess so. They're just saying the bar as low as possible. An empty bottle. The cork remains in place. Okay. We're gonna trick him or something? Uh-huh. Maybe some traces of wine within. Yeah, go for it, dude. Go for it. Knock yourself out, buddy. Alright. Flamboyant yet elegant. Thought-provoking blend of kukuru beans and cinnamon. With just a hint of, is that rosemary? A veritable kaleidoscope of both opulence and refinement. Cool. Uh-huh. A bouquet of such complexity. Alright. This bottle once held a Dalmascan Leamonde red by the name of Valens. Uh-huh. Okay. Master Gegaruchu will not be as satisfied with a sniff as I. Uh-huh. Basis for a ruse. One man's ruse is another man's keikaku. Alright, now he's here. Okay. Alright. What? Okay. He's here now. Alright, men of standing, find the thing. Gegaruchi will never even open the bottle. Huh. Where are my manners? These forays back to western climes bring out the barbarian in me. It's a pleasure. My employers see promise in the Hingan wine trade and desire the establishment of a viable trade route. Okay. Oh. I happen to possess several sample bottles of Hingan wine made with grapes similar to those once found in Dalmasca. Ah, okay. We could fill up the wine bottle with that. It's evil. I can't allow it. Okay. Master Gegaruchi has cozened more of his clients than he can count. How do you think the man amassed his fortune? By playing fair? Would that the world were thus. I'm here to tell you it's not. Okay, this is kind of funny, actually. So, it's decided then. We'll employ deceit as our morally justified means to a happy end. Wait, this is a fool's errand. Okay, I like this. It's good fun. Great. Let's be glad our quarry is a fool himself. Wonder if this is gonna work. Alright. Okay. Okay, now we go lie to Gegaruchi, so we can get his bottle of wine to bring to some guy in the ship. Like, what's even the point of this quest? Why are we even getting this guy in the fucking airship a bottle of wine? Like, why? It's fucking pointless, dude. It's so bad. So bad. Right. You found one. Yeah, I did. He's gonna uncork it right away. Oh my. Okay, he's not gonna just put it in his cellar. We've been bamboozled. He wants it right away. Yes. Oh, he likes it. Herbaceous dignification coupled with earthen undertones and so forth. So he's no idea about wine at all. Okay, that's funny. In short, the very epitome of Dalmascan red. Yes, you have outdone yourself this time, Nubkeks. Okay, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. So, the poor guy knows nothing about wine, and he's delighted. A promise is a promise. Ladies, the bottles of Sud Vianja, if you please. Oh, look, that looks like... is that Kate Sith? I guess it is. Take whichever you fancy, except for the one with the rose. That's my favorite. Or whichever you fancy. We need the one with the rose, don't we? I think we need the one with the rose on it. Great. Now we to bring it back to this fucking idiot. Okay. Alright. Okay. Wait. Are you serious, Hidden Style? For those who are extremely thirsty for more wine fetch quest lore, there's a lengthy follow-up to this. Oh my god. Wow. I would actually love to see statistics on how many people actually did that. Oh my god. I don't know, this just pisses me off because it's like, it's just blatantly just, we are wasting your time. And like, there's no value you're getting out of it. It's just, this quest is blatantly just wasting your time. Ha, isn't it funny how much we're wasting your time? It's like, no, not really. It's just, you're wasting my time. Say, rose is a rose. Is that a rose? You're simply here for small talk. Yeah, take your fucking wine, dude. Alright, never cease to amaze. Yeah, no doubt. Why am I even doing this? Your impeccable sense of timing. The 12th anniversary, the day I met my dear wife. She loves... yeah, whatever. Fuck your wife. Glad she's dead. Your wife is alive. Oh. Well, fuck your wife. I hope she dies. Been here with us all along. Darling, would you care to join us? For me? How thoughtful. The most important gift? Of course not. What? Who's what? Bacon bread. Darling, I think this might be our best anniversary yet. Bacon bread. Actually sounds nice. Okay, great. It was the bacon bread that sealed the deal. Uh-huh. Well, okay. No. I absolutely don't want to know anything. Okay, great. Great. Let's go. Okay. Massive gap on a lighthouse once manned by the Royal Dalmascan Navy. Okay, cool. Congrats on getting through the worst quest in the whole game. Stress once manned, the tower's lain empty since its candlekeeps abandoned their post after the fall of Rabanastre. Okay. How's the story been treating me? Oh my god, I can't believe they put that in the game. The real question is how all of this... like, it's not... like, I can appreciate, you know, like, the fact that they did it once in A Realm Reborn, it was already shit, but it was like, okay, haha, it's a joke, lol, it's like shitty fetch quest, ha. Okay, it's an MMO trope, okay, fine. But the fact that they did it twice, oh my god, like, the second time is not funny, it's like, no, you're just fucking wasting our time now. Oh my god. Was this the bacon bread? That was the bacon bread. Yep. Okay. Uh-huh. Blah. Okay. Not a single entry on Ridorana. Oh no. I mentioned the Valnard Sea was abundant. Found no reference whatsoever to any cataract or lighthouse within its waters. Wow. Amazing. Okay. Examine the mystery from a different perspective. What if there's no mystery at all? What if at the time of Delita's rise, the chasm did not yet exist? Okay, only a visit to the lighthouse would confirm theories. Yeah, great. Cool. Absolutely. We don't talk about that quest. Okay, great. Provision. Always prepared. Great. Let's go. Like, jeez. Oh my god. This is so bad. Okay, at least hopefully we get to see a cool new place now. And get to the actual fighting and stuff and good stuff. Oh my god. That quest was so bad. The whole quest chain was so bad. It was literally multiple quests in a row of all of the worst things about this game. A rid around a lighthouse. Now you see, this looks cool. At least now we get to somewhere cool. This looks cool. This looks cool. Yeah, I don't recognize it, so I don't think I got this far in Final Fantasy XII. If it's right at the end of the game, maybe I don't, because I don't know if I ever finished the game. I think I got near the end, but I don't know if I ever finished it. This looks cool. This looks cool. Something's very wrong here. 1 is not a prime number. Okay. Important later. Mayhap it's best if we split our fellowship into 2 parties. 1 to delve into the tower's depths, and 1 to observe from afar. As acting expedition sub-leader, I appoint you captain of the first. Use this spyglass to aid in your search for the missing lizard. Okay. Damn it, brother, where are you? One is a prime number, like, actually, though, isn't it? Is 1 a prime number? What's like 1, 3, 5? No, 7 is a prime number. They're like numbers that can only be divided by themselves in 1, isn't it? Prime numbers are numbers divisible by 1 and by themselves. 1 is neither prime nor composite. Okay, so it's neither. Oh, 2 is technically prime. Ah, I see. I see. 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 23, etc. Are there more prime numbers beyond that, or is that it? I don't even know. This place looks cool, though. There are more. They go on forever, infinite. Huh. They just get further apart. Makes sense. Location appears to offer an adequate view. Climb up and scan the area for any signs of a Gamnon. Alright. Find Begamnon. Okay. Find Begamnon. I mean, he's probably... Is that him there? That's him right... He's right there. Well, that was easy. Oh, prime numbers that are hundreds of digits long are the basis for modern cryptography. Cool. You found him. Let me see. He looks hurt. He needs our help. Prince Razzler, Princess Ashelia, I know you cannot forgive me. Nor should you. It's all my fault. I could not save you, could not save anyone. Anyone but myself. I'm so sorry. Is this gonna, like, reincarnate, like, Ashelia and Razzler? That could be kind of fun. Gamnon, wait. Traitors, have you no pride? You treat with the very men who laid waste to our homeland. You're mistaken, brother. There are no Imperials here. We've come to help you. Oh, we look like a judge. Cool. I know what I see. My own kin sided with the enemy. How dare you stay my audience with the princess? The Duma. It was him, Kupo. It's showing him what he wants to see. It has him, Kupo. Witch! Murderess! Olivia. Oh, we can get Judge Armor and Shadowbringers? That will be cool. Oh, is he gonna shoot her? Uh-oh. That's not good. What's this guy up to? Gunfire? Backgammon! I guess it's implying we cut him down. So this is the end. To save her. Which is fair. Recite the words. Satisfy the covenant. Relinquish thy soul unto me. Be granted that which thou desirest most in all the world. Sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast. Look at me, brother. Look at me. In sword etched he his fading memories. Don't you die, not yet. In stone his tempered skill. We promised we'd all go together when our time came. You can't leave us here. By sword attested, by stone revealed. These lines are the opening of Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, cool. That light. Where have I seen it before? Oh, no. The Gamnon lives! Bosch lives! Oh, he's been doing a lot of wanking. Look at that arm. Resident Evil vibe with that arm? True. Whatever you're doing, you need to leave the lighthouse right away. Right away, do you hear? But we just got here and it's cool. Quick, we've got more menial tasks to do. Oh, please no. Oh, come on. Just let us attack the lighthouse. Come on, let's go. Let's do it. Is that we feared then? Bagamnon's soul is lost. Please, no more bacon bread. Please. Please. A solid plan. Okay. Alright. Bagamnon's beyond saving. You cannot suffer what's left of him to become a distraction. Okay. Father, is now not the time to abandon this quest for meddling with forces beyond. Enough, Alma. We adults are talking. Wow. While Nubkeks was searching for the lizard, I inspected an area of exposed foundation at the base of the lighthouse. And this guy, he's just the worst dad in the world. This guy fucking sucks. Like, your son's a dick. You were right, Father. The lighthouse is built squarely atop the ruins of what can only be the clockwork city of Goog. The what work city of who? According to the Zodiac Brave story, the clockwork city of Goog was a metallic metropolis wherein airships, automata, and other technological marvels of the age were first conceived. Little is said about its location, however, save that it was far away. While the Durai papers do not say a great deal more, they do mention that the land upon which the legendary city was built was severely limited, an inconvenience that forced its inhabitants to build up rather than out. Ah, so the lighthouse is like the top of the city. It's kind of cool. What if the reason land was limited was because the land in question was an island? Haha. I will still not explain the omission of the cataract. It's inconceivable the authors would neglect to mention so prominent a landmark had it existed. Then I found it, a lone passage regarding Goog's fall. While the particulars were missing, it appears the city was abandoned after an explosion left half of it in ruin. Okay. I believe this explosion may have undermined a portion of the seabed, need only have been a small area at first, one that could well have gone unnoticed during the Exodus. As time passed, however, the waters would have continued to wear away at the rock, slowly widening the gap until we have what lies beneath us today. That would explain why there's no mention of Ridorana prior to the present era. Okay, cool. Will they not tell them the rest of the possibility that we Garleans are descended in part from the displaced citizens of Goog? Ah, interesting. That's cool. This is where they came from. Huh. It would explain how the Empire was able to forge its armies of iron even before the discovery and application of Allagan technology. Okay, cool. It's interesting lore. It may also explain why the legend of Ivalice has resonated with our people for centuries, despite the fact that the Lost Kingdom was, as far as we can tell, in quite a different corner of the world. Interesting, if somewhat ambitious theory, but to return to your original claim, it's your belief that Ridorana Lighthouse stands atop what is left of... That necklace. Where did you get it, girl? It was my mother's. Your mother's? It was my late wife's most cherished possession. Why do you ask? But Gamnon had a talisman he would wear beneath his jerkin. He refused to take it off, even when bathing. He said it was special. I only saw it a few times. It looks exactly like the one your daughter wears. And what are you implying, lizard, that my sister stole it, or my late mother? Neither. I spoke of their similarity, that's all. Can you believe the nerve of this boy? Enough, Ramza. Our guests are merely concerned for the well-being of their kin. What of our kin? What of them, Ramza? Do you imagine our kin to be better than theirs in some way, or anyone else's for that matter? I apologize, Father. We have but one purpose, son. That's to prove the existence of Ivalice and clear our family's name. Do not allow anger or hate to lead you from that path. Now, we have a lost city to explore. Oh my god, finally! Oh boy! Whew. That was fucking rough. Oh my god. Okay. South of Rabanastre, in a remote corner of Valnerd Sea, gapes a fathomless maw. Okay, you know what? We know what it is. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna stretch my legs, and maybe make a cup of tea or something, so I can, like, come back fresh and actually enjoy this rather than just being pissed off at how fucking trash that was. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. We can come in and, yeah, give it a fair, fresh go. Alright, back in a minute. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. I have a cup of tea. I had some sugar. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Let's freaking go. Beru, are you there? We good to go? You guys were discussing the quest. Like, I would have been fine with seeing, like, the Hancock and doing the whole wine stuff. That would have been okay if there was a point to it, or if there were good rewards to it. Like, if there was a purpose where I, as a player, felt like I tangibly got something out of it, I would have been happy to see those characters and do some wine stuff. That could have been fun. But it was the fact that it was so blatantly, pointless. That's what was really annoying. Anyway. Okay, hopefully the wait won't be too bad. It wasn't actually that bad for the previous one. I probably should have queued up as I went to make my cup of tea, actually. That probably would have been smart. But anyway. Oh, sorry, are you, What you mean, Core? Sorry, were you talking about something else? Oh, I see, right. For veteran players, it's like 4+ years since Titan, so it was kind of fun to go back and see Shamanian dressed. Okay, I get you. You guys hadn't done those quests in literally years, so it might have been somewhat of a fun throwback for you. But for me, we did that stuff like a couple of months ago. Yeah, that's part of it, I guess. I don't know, I just feel like they could have done... Like, they could have achieved the idea of a throwback to those characters and revisiting. They could have achieved that in a more fun way. I don't know. They could have done that in a more fun way, rather than being just like, LOL, we're wasting your time again. Ha ha ha. Isn't it funny? Nah. Nah. Boing, boing. Jumping around the ship. Jumping on all the things. Hey, Helbreth. Did you know that if you replace your morning cup of coffee with a nice hot cup of green tea, you could lose up to 87% of the little joy you have left in this world? I like that. I like that. No, that's funny. You know what? I actually like green tea. Green tea's good. I like it. It is very difficult to brew it, though. That's one thing. Like a green tea, if you leave it like a minute too long, it's fucking awful. Like, you have to get it just right. It's nice. It's nice as a sometimes drink. I wouldn't drink it all the time, though. I like normal tea, like black tea, I guess it is. And I love my coffee, obviously. Coffee is my favorite thing. But yeah, we've got Earl Grey, which is good. A whole 87%. I'll start tomorrow. Too much heat control for a good green tea? Yeah, it's a skill, but a good green tea is actually quite nice. It's quite pleasant. I've had a 99% hot chocolate? No. Is that like a super dark hot chocolate? I actually like dark chocolate. 99% though, I don't know. That sounds extreme. I don't even know if you can get that, really. Earl Grey from the Replicator? Yes, tea. Earl Grey, hot. Oh, Helbreth, you do decaf now, really? Ah. Yeah, I mean decaf is fine. It's just there's not as much variety of decaf. But decaf can be nice. It's like non-alcoholic, you know, drinks as well, versus alcoholic drinks. It's like if you get a nice one, it could be good, but there's just nowhere near as much variety in terms of nice ones. But like, I know a lot of people drink coffee like just for the caffeine hit, but for me, it's more I just like the flavor. And I really enjoy different types of coffee and the different coffee beans and how they taste and all that. It's really nice, really enjoyable. Really, 99% dark hot chocolate is really better. Not sweet at all, and much more like coffee. Yeah, interesting. Caffeine fucks you up. Caffeine's the best drug in the world, guys. Ritterhan and Lighthouse. Okay. Let's do it. This should be cool. And I imagine we're just going down. We're not going to be going up. I think we're going to be going down into the earth. To see like this city that's like underground. Or maybe we go up. I don't know. We'll see. Duty commenced. You know, sometimes if I drink too much coffee, I will get the caffeine jitters where like you're a little shaky. That's not good. That's when you know you've had too much coffee. Is this Begamnon? Straight away. Oh no, it's something else. It's Famfrit, the darkening cloud. Tide Pod! Guys, Tide Pod! This is what you guys were talking about. I love it. Get your Tide Pods! Ow. Briny Cannonade. Oh my. Oh, I put that here. Is it gonna leave a permanent pool on the ground? Nah, we're fine. Gotta get that DPS up time, right? Tsunami. Oh my. Did someone pull me? Oh, Barry pulled me. Thanks, Barry. He saved me. Oh, he's putting it out that side now. Ah, I see. He's picking up his jar, and he's pouring it out on, like, different sides of it. That's what he's up to, and it's random. That's what's happening. Oh my. Dots back on as well. Forgot. Keep forgetting my dot. Very hard to track your dot when you're trying to blast and see what the boss is doing. Darkest vessels. You're my sword. You're my rain. Now there's a pot. Seems bad. Doing a briny cannonade again. Okay. Dark Ewer. Thank God for that sound that plays when we cap our stuff as well, otherwise I'd forget. This guy, he likes his effects on the ground, huh? My goodness. Wrong thing. Fucking hell, man. Oh my god, I can't. Oh god. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, it expired. That was kind of lucky. I tried to stop for a Madare. It was a mistake. Didn't have time for Madare. Do we need to kill these things or what? What's that? No one else seems to be attacking them. Oh no, they are. They are attacking them. Ow. Oh god. It's gonna hurt. Yeah, I just got smacked by 2 of those. I realized too late I was about to be smacked hard. Oh, I'm super dead. At least a couple other people died too. I feel okay about that. That was a cool fight. I like that fight. That was a good fight. Oh, thanks. Evolution Arc. Arc Knight's Gauntlets. Okay. A monocle for an arithmetician. Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. Look at this. City remains functional. Wow. Yeah, it's like a vertical city. This is cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know. I don't know if I ever got to this place in 12. This makes me sad. This looks really cool. Whee! Haha, that's fun. I don't have sprint, unfortunately, to catch up. City defenses are operational. Okay. Up we go. These guys explode when they die. Boom. Look at this. Wow, that was like a very techie way to make a stone bridge? Huh. Oh, this looks like a boss platform. Yep. Perfectly square platform. Boss time. Ivalice the Gigas. Time eruption. What does that mean? Are they ticking down at different times? Is that what it is? I think that's it. The faster the clock spins, the quicker they explode. There's a thing that's gonna go across there and down there. So this place is safe. Okay. Cool. Love the music. This music sounds familiar. Hand of Time. Is this guy like one of the summons in Ivalice? Is he one of the summons in 12? Oh, I did the wrong combo. My dot back on. He is the first summon in 12. Ah, cool. That's fun. That's fun. Oh, Famfrit was a summon too. Ah, I see. I don't remember him as much. This guy, I don't know, the name just sounds more familiar. Famfrit does sound familiar as well, the name, but I don't know why I recognize this guy. Apparently I do. Oh, look. We've got little Ifrits. Well, friendly Ifrits. Do we need to kill these all at the same time or something? No, he's just moving them for some reason. Boom. That's pretty awesome. This guy's got some fancy moves. I like him. This guy's flashy. Is this making them fall faster when we stand on it? Maybe. Middle is safe. Yep. Middle is still safe. So in the middle, spinning pretty quick. Get out of that. There we go. That's exactly what it was. Boom. Cool. That was a cool fight. I like that fight. That was a cool one. Shikari's trousers. Ah. Shikari was one of the jobs in 12. I remember that. I remember Shikari. It was like little agile guy with like a dagger, wasn't it? It's kind of like a rogue. It's like Rogue, their version of Rogue. I think. I need it. I rolled a 6, of course I did. Well done, Kupo. Thank you, Moogle. I'm glad you're here. So yeah, there were different jobs in 12. There was Shikari. What else was there? I think there was Knight. Yeah, there was Knight. There might have been, there was Ulan, was like a spear guy. There's Machinists. What are we supposed to do here? Attack things, I guess? There's White Mage. I think there was Green Mage. There was Time Mage. That was a fun one. Time Mage. Welcome to math. What? I'm presuming I'm just supposed to kill these. Okay, yeah, they just gotta... Okay. Red Mage, Black Mage, White Mage. Yeah, Red Mage. I remember that. There's Archer as well. Yeah, it's cool. I remember Fran was an Archer. I think I had an archer and a red mage. Pretty fun. Okay, that guy's like linking to a thing? Is it protecting him? I think it's protecting him. I'm not sure. Yeah, look at this. I think it's protecting him. Jump down onto gear. Man, this is pretty visually cool. Running along these gears. Oh, you can't run off the edge though. That sucks. That would have been fun. This is cool, like the big clockwork gears. This is really fun. I like it. Yes, Foe Breaker. I remember Foe Breaker. Yep, Foe Breaker. Remember that. They could put like defense down and magic defense down, all that stuff. Okay, look at this thingy. Big robot. Big ribbit. Entry prohibited. This guy looks nice. Hi. People gonna run out with those or what? Nope, they're not. Okay, let's get smacked. Let's go. Cool. Pulverize. It sounds bad. Sounds like a big AoE hit. Spins around a lot. Oh, he's off. Just did a kite-in. Feels bad. Subject dismissal. Okay. Oh, he's spinning around. That's cool. How many times are you gonna do it? Good few times. Well, we have a lot of dead people. Put my bus back on. Computation mode. Subtract. Okay. HP penalty. What? What? Vitals multiples of 4. So this is a multiple of 4. No, it's not. Wait, what? I say this is something you could divide 4 by. Multiples of 3. What? What have I done? What? Oh, watch my HP. Oh, look at my HP. Oh. Oh, I have to put my HP. It changes my HP. Ah, I didn't know that. Okay. I get it now. Now it all makes sense. Do it again. I want to do it again. Now that I know how it works. Line your HP values. Yeah, I get it now. Boom. Got it. This is like a black hole. Holy crap. Hello. Okay. Acceleration bomb. What's this? Ow! Annihilation mode. Sounds pleasant. Destroy. That also sounds pleasant. Are you supposed to run away from this? Is this like more damage if you're close? I think it is. My. I heard you liked explosions with your explosions. Computation mode? Oh, is he gonna do a thing now? That'd be fun. So my HP will change. Hopefully. Subtract. Yeah, 5 HP. Okay. Calibrate vitals to prime. I am prime. Suck it. Suck it. Multiples of 3. Easy. Wait, what? Wait, did it not work? Oh, I had to stand in it. I had to stay in it, I think. I need to stay in it. I thought I just had to touch it. I see. That's a cool boss, though. That's very cool. Wow, your friend? Yo, look at this! Yo! Oh, it's so pretty. Look at this. Wow. You have a friend who uses a cheat sheet for that mechanic?
Long have I waited for this moment, Garlean swine.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Come.
Okay.
The blood of my fallen brothers feeds my hate. The Empire is a cancer, and I am the barber's blade. I'll tear you limb from limb.
Oh my god, look at this guy. Okay. Wow.
Escape this.
Someone in chat just said Ivalice housing when? Yeah. That would be pretty cool. That would be kind of sick. Imagine you could have a house in this sort of area. What's up with me? Oh.
Agony and sorrow.
It's always so confusing when you join the fight after it's already started. You're like, what's happening? Bolden.
Your suffering is not yet over.
Suffering's not yet over, chat. You're hoping it was? It's not. Mm-mm.
You will not have mercy.
Magnetic lysis. I'm positive. I need to be on the positive side. Okay.
Escape this.
Do I need to be on the negative side? Oh. Oh, do I need to be on negative so it would pull me to the ground? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I need to be in the opposite. We have to be opposite. Oh, I see. Because we want to be attracted. So we... Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Like a knife through butter. Yeezamat. Was he like an optional boss in 12? Yeezamat? Someone might be rezzing me. I don't know. Some people are rezzing them. Man, he just like stomps around the platform.
Your suffering is not yet over.
He was a super hunt. Yeah, no, I never did him. Never did him. Like I said, I don't think I ever got to this area. So. Is there loot for me to roll on? He was the hardest optional boss. I remember hearing of him. Yeah. Is he the one that took literally hours to beat? You just leave your PS2 like on overnight, and they'd eventually just kill it. There's two of them. That's fun.
Your suffering is not yet over. I'll tear you from it! You will not have mercy! Like a knife through butter!
So I'm a miner, so I need to go on this side. Well, he's still doing his charge around the place. Big jerk. I can't hit you from there, you big jerk. Oh god. Oh. Well, I was paying attention. I was like, what are these tornadoes? And then there's a big dragon jumping on top of me and I died.
Feel the wrath of my brother! My wolves! Give me strength!
I live! I live! Don't use it now, you dummy! We were so close to level 3!
Like a knife through butter!
Can't believe it. Got a meteor in the middle of the map.
Your suffering is not yet over. My death
Didn't stop, made it pop.
escaped me in this life. But I shall be waiting in the next.
Boom. Cool. Here's Matt's card. I want it. Cool. Yeah, that was a fun raid. The raid was great. The quests leading up to this were god-awful, but that raid was really fun. Mm-hmm. You can have a vote. I need the card, and the card. I need the card. I need Construct 8. I need the Orchestrion. You know I need it. And that. And that. What's this? Chemist gloves? Okay. Archer's jacket. I mean, it's alright, I guess. These are definitely more specific, I think. Okay, cool. Everyone leaves in a big swarm. Get to work overtime as a healer in here? Yeah, I'd say you do, alright. I'd say you do. And like the area is just super beautiful as well. Mother's necklace. What's it doing here? Unless... Oh. What happened to him? That's the Final Fantasy XII victory theme as well? Cool. Very cool. Alma. Alma, are you there? I'm here, Ramza. Extraordinary. The stones are different, but the craftsmanship is identical. However did it come to be in Bagamnan's possession? Though they are indeed of a different shape, the stones appear to be cut from the same crystal. Oh, they are. Auracite. Auracite? What makes you say that? Can't you feel it? You can feel it, can't you, Herdy? How long do we have left in these things, by the way? I'm wondering if we have time to do it today. Maybe not. Do you recall me telling you that Bagamnan considered the necklace special? It was special because it was entrusted to him by Prince Razzler. He was to return it to Princess Ashelia upon delivering her highness from Nalbanaf fortress. Oh, it's significantly shorter? Okay, to get to the third. Actually, you know what? Let's do the third one, too. Let's finish this today. Let's do it. A family keepsake. Of course, in each necklace, each auracite has acted as a lodestone, drawing both our parties closer and closer to Ivalice. Indeed, Father, the auracite guides us. Ramza, are you recovered? Thank you, sister. I'm well now. I don't... Do they have the things in their head? I don't think they have the things in their forehead. I'm not sure. Their hair's in the way. From what we know of the Duma and the Otius, vestiges of one's will may endure in an Orosite. Could it be, then, that the desire of the former owner or creator of those necklaces was simply to return to Ivalice? Oh, bum bum bum! But who could that have been? And that's why they're so driven to go to Ivalice, like the dad. That's hilarious. The Orosite's making him do it. Ramza Bilve. He wanted people to return to his homeland and uncover the truth about his kingdom's founding. Or the kingdom's founding. But then, why show us Lasalia and Goog, you ask? Simple. We're being tested. The Orosite is measuring our worth, seeing if we are deserving of that truth. Oh? You say these things as if you knew them, but how could you? Nothing we've uncovered suggests anything of the kind. I know you have your doubts. I can assure you they are misplaced. For now, I must ask you to trust me, Lady Murila. Lady Murila, since when did you... Ramza, are you feeling quite yourself? Of course I am, sister dearest. I've never felt better. He's nice now. What's happened? I sense a disturbance in the ether. Father, these necklaces are gifts. Gifts from the old gods who once watched over the Ivalicians. It's proof we have their blessing. With the necklaces and Otius, we can finally prove. Thank you, Nubkeks. I knew not what came over me. Ramza, you must rest. What's going on with him? Is he gonna explain this? Leave me be, Alma. Did I not tell you I'll be fine? Okay, he's back to himself now. He's not nice anymore. I think. It's like the Orosite's messing with him, in some sense. Okay, cool. Kind of interesting, then. Another adventure. That's right. Lasalia, now Goog. One would think our discoveries more than sufficient to prove the Lexentali's claim, at least with regard to Ivalice's existence. Something tells me until Genomus has proof that his ancestors were not the heretics the church painted them to be, he will not rest. And then there's the curious case of Ramza, at Alma's throat one moment, all sister dearest the next. He was like a different person when he came to, yet I seem to be alone in wondering what exactly happened to him back at the lighthouse. If you ask this lady, he must have taken quite some bump to the head when he fell. Then again, didn't take him long to turn back into his spiteful little self, so all's well that ends well. Is it like he was possessed by the Orosites, and then when he touched the necklace, it set him free? And then he got near the other one and it possessed him again? Or the other way around, that he was himself, and then he was possessed, and then he was himself again? Something like that, though. Something's definitely messing with him. Greetings and salutations, Nubkeks. I suppose you're wondering whether or not good Genomus has finally determined where in the world our next adventure is to take us. Yeah. Good news is he has. The bad news, however, well, it's not in my nature to be a sensationalist. Sensationalism is in my job description, so please bear with me when I tell you not all is right aboard the airship Lexentale. Something about Alma has me deeply worried. I'd not trust this information in the hands of my publisher. Okay, cool. Interesting. Something up with Alma? Shall I prepare the shuttle for you, my lady? Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, the bar has been set very low, so it can't be any worse than the previous quests here. Question is then, where exactly did Ramza and his fellowship journey next? Ah, Nubkeks, what do we owe this unexpected visit? I'd not planned on summoning you for another several turns of the sun. I apologize if we've caused you any worry. I suppose one cannot allow a reporter in their midst and not expect her to report what she sees, though I did expect a tad more discretion from Miss Miaurela. Did you? From a reporter. Come now. Come now, boy. Alma has of late been experiencing difficulties with her health. Chirurgeons have been called upon to discern what exactly it is that ails her. As far as they can tell, there's nothing physically wrong with my sister. The consensus is the rigors of an extended stay in a foreign land have taken their toll on her fragile heart. Oh dear. No, something's well up with her. Poor Alma. She got the necklace on. Nubkeks, when did you... Alma. I'm fine, brother. It's obvious you are not. You must return to your chambers and rest. Forgive me. Perhaps we will speak again once I regain my strength. Until then, please, look after my father. Now then, where were we? Ah yes, the matter of our next expedition. Ah, my children are messed up severely. Where were we? Let's move on. I don't care. As we discovered during our most recent foray into the Ester Sands, the Damascan capital of Rabanastre appears to lie upon the ruin of what can only be the royal city of Lasalia, ancient capital of the lost kingdom of Ivalice. Shortly thereafter, we stumbled across the remnants of the legendary clockwork city of Goog, clearly repurposed into a lighthouse overlooking the Ridorana Cataract, remnants which now sit suspended above the fathomless chasm. Lasalia, Goog, what have they in common, you ask? I shall tell you. They both appear in my ancestors' accounts of the rise of Ivalice, the Durai papers. And with each new discovery, this forbidden chronicle is now proving Ivalician legend to be more fact than fairy tale. There's no denying the proof. It's but a matter of time before scholars and historians from across the realm come to the same conclusions. As you are all aware, my aim has never been to simply prove the existence of Ivalice. No, I shall not rest till I've revealed the truth of young Ramza's role in King Delita's ascension, and cleared my ancestor Oran Urai of the false accusations made against him by the church. Okay, dude. I mean, if that's what you want. Should we not see to Alma first, though? What about your poor daughter? Kugane's chirurgeons would have us believe she's in no immediate danger, as her illness is not one of the body but of the mind. To borrow their words, her spirit is in a state of unbalance, and merely requires time to right itself. Okay, so they're crazy people. Good. They have no idea. Good. Alma will be fine as long as she remains in bed. The last thing she needs is any further excitement, especially at the paws of these meddlesome mole bats. Though I must admit, both Mont Blanc and his brother have proven more useful than I would ever have dared to imagine. When it comes to usefulness, I am first in the field, or was it furriest in the field? Would you like to feel my fur, Kupo? No. And you wonder why Ramza despises you so, brother. They do all the work, and all you do is jest, Kupo. Ah, but you're mistaken, Hurdy. I bear neither you nor your brother any ill will. Any further ill will, that is. If anything, I owe you my thanks for your recent contributions. His thanks? Are you hearing what I'm hearing? What happened to the venom-spitting adder we all used to know and hate? Indeed. Alma certainly seemed pleased with the change, but forgive me for not buying into this all-too-convenient transformation. Simply showing the world that Ivalice actually existed will not validate the claims chronicled in the Dorai papers. That is correct, Father. The key lies with Ramza Belvi. If we can find evidence of his hidden role in history, it will prove Oran's testimony true and safeguard our family name from ridicule. Which is why I turned the focus of my research to Delita's forgotten companion and his actions during the War of the Lions. It was only then I discovered something most intriguing, an underlying struggle with an unknown force, a force with the power to bring about calamitous ruin. Okay. Orosite, the twisted abominations we encountered in both Lassalia and Goog, the Lucavi, they are born of these unholy crystals. While nobles of the north and south squabbled over Ivalice's crown, Ramza silently sought to rid the world of a darker evil, evil manifest from the deepest desires of men and women whose minds had fallen prey to the Orosite. And with each confrontation did Ramza's fellowship grow smaller, countless companions lost to a cause that would go unwritten, yet was far more important than any clash of armies, and so did they endure until reaching their final destination, the Orban Monastery. And this is like tactics. This is like the tactics story, isn't it? Oh, I know this one. The Orban Monastery is where Princess Ovelia was raised. There's a scene about it in the Zodiac Brave story. After Delita emerged victorious in his final campaign, he married the princess to legitimize his claim to the throne of Ivalice. Okay. Okay. I see, someone's been paying attention. I don't understand. Why would Ramza's crusade against the Lucavi take him back there? According to the Dorai papers, the sinister being who engendered the Orosite was said to have slumbered beneath the monastery. But who or what would have the means to create something so powerful? Ultima, the High Seraph. A seraph? What's a seraph? Like an angel? Right? Type of angel? Seraphs are believed by some to be servants of the gods, divine beings whose only purpose is to carry out the will of their immortal masters. As to whether or not Ultima can claim this title, however, I cannot say. Just as there were those who chose to worship Ultima and her otherworldly might, there were equally as many who feared the Visitor and her deadly magics, oft referred to her as the Angel of Blood for the carnage left in her wake. Interesting. What if the spell Nubkeks claims to have experienced in the Praetorium, coincidentally also called Ultima, was in fact an Allagan interpretation of the very magics introduced to Hydaelyn by the High Seraph? That would mean... what would that mean? I've spoken with several colleagues back in Charlian regarding their opinions on the ancient incantation, and while they've yet to little to show for their research, they all agree on one thing. The matter in which Ultima etherically manifests should not be possible, at least on Hydaelyn. Ah. So it would naturally make sense if we discover that the Allagans learn the spell from a being not of this dimensional plane. As to exactly how they convinced the being to impart that knowledge unto them. Interesting. Not of this plane? What manner of creature are we talking about here? Likely one similar to Omega. An alien! How long have you been listening from the shadows, my friend? Long enough. I'm here to deliver the item Mikoto requested. Cid, there's no need for you to deliver it personally. A Moogle would have sufficed. A Moogle? And trust that he won't tear open the package and show it to some random adventurer? No, this was far too important. If you two do not mind, the principal was about to tell us how to find the Orban Monastery. Would that I could. You don't know? Then what have we been doing here? At ease, Lady. The Durai's papers speak of a cataract situated on the river Zerchel, several leagues southeast of Rabanastre. There, supposedly, lies the monastery. Zerchel is not a name you will find on any modern Dalmascan maps. Rivers, however, especially one as large as the Zercheli is established to be, are rare in a nation more than half claimed by the sand. The river we seek can only be that which bisects Galmor on the Naxian border. Galmore. And for that invaluable information we owe thanks to our brothers Moogle. Their travels have made them veritable authorities on Dalmascan geography. Okay, cool. Moogles did something useful. Wait, but earlier you claimed you didn't know the monastery's whereabouts. I'm confused. Its location is not what concerns me, but perhaps the Moogles themselves should explain. Why, certainly. The verdant valley of vines and vipers, to where we must voyage next, is home to the Viera, and therein lies our little problem. The one thing the Viera do not suffer is trespassers, not even lovable Moogles, Kupo. Oh, this is the Viera Forest? I remember the Viera Forest from 12. Our glamours kept us hidden long enough to see the jungle was teeming with ruins, much like those we discovered in Lassalia and Goog, but the Viera trackers eventually found us and took us before the elders. We barely escaped with our palms, Kupo. So that's why we're still here talking instead of bound for the border. Indeed. There are Viera who spurned the strict code of their tribes, abandoning their people to come and live in the cities of Dalmasca. Finding and recruiting one to our cause might provide us with insight into how to reach the Orban Monastery ruins. Is it gonna be Fran? No way. Unfortunately, the nation's current turmoil has not made it easy to accomplish this task. We still require time. That'd be fun if Fran showed up. I don't know if that would be possible. I mean, if Mont Blanc is here, why not? Before boarding the shuttle here, I was stopped by a banga on the docks. He asked me if I knew a Nubkeks McMeow, and bid I deliver her a message. I told him he was welcome to accompany me to the Prima Vista, so that he might deliver that message himself, but the man refused. Mikoto, I saw this device crafted to your exact specifications, but cannot guarantee it will function as intended, seeing as I had an area subject to test it on. Okay. Of course, Master Sid. If any trouble is met, then most likely it's my design that's to blame. That looks pointy. That looks very pointy. Your confidence in my craftsmanship is flattering. You sell yourself too short, my dear. Here's to your success. Good day. Okay. Cool. Cool. Keep it going, boys. Keep it going. What's your stabby thing for? I sense you're interested in the package Sid delivered. I have every intention to apprise you of its contents. First, I believe we should speak of Alma's condition. Do you not find her illness all too timely? Genomus and Razma would like to believe that her bouts of vertigo are not but a result of a mind fatigued, but the answer is clear. It is the Auracite that plagues her. Yeah, obviously. Alma recently confided in me that she would hear her father speaking with the Otius, well before even his first foray into Rabanastre. However, I do not think this entirely true. Which is not to imply that Alma is trying to deceive us. Rather, I think she saw something that led her to believe her father was conversing with the Auracite. I suspect it was the Auracite itself that granted her this vision. You recall my hypothesis on distinct frequency NROR type harmonic vibrations and their tendency to promote ethereal amplification? Or when I mentioned that despite being in the principal's possession for an extended period, the Otius exhibited none of the imprinting present in the Duma? No? Hey Viv Malagood. I'm really enjoying the fights are cool, and the raids are cool. The quests are bad though. The Otius had never resonated with Genomus. It has always been his wife's pendant and its Auracite shard, the Virgo, that fueled his passion for Ivalice. No, the Otius is bound to Alma's deepest desires, whatever those may be. The only reasons I can fathom that Alma has not fallen victim to the Auracite's grasp is that her desires are not as strong as those we've witnessed in Argath or Bagamnon. That and the ethereal interference caused by other nearby shards. Okay. Her necklace. I've explained all of this to Alma and recommended that she destroy the necklace, yet not only did she refuse, but she begged me to keep this revelation from her father. And so I did the only thing I could. I devised a means with which I might impede, or at least lessen, the effects of the Otius. The device, while still incomplete, will amplify the NROR wavelengths emitted by the Virgo. This should work to interfere with those emitted by the Otius, thereby shielding Alma from the brunt of their effects. Okay. The city below is all abuzz with word of a Bangan brigand loitering about the airship landing. You think it could be someone we know, Kupo? Yes, surely. Okay, we gotta go, apparently go speak to this guy, I guess. Alright. But yeah, I don't know, I was really looking forward to the Ivalice stuff. So I've been pretty disappointed with the quest, to be honest. But the raids have been good. Apologies, Nubkeks. I need to speak with you, and you alone. Don't mind me, Kupo. I'll be floating over here in perfect earshot. Why you? What makes you think I won't lay you low, right here, right now? Because we're here to offer you a proposition, that's what. We need information on the Galmore jungle, and thought a man as well-traveled as you might be persuaded to provide some. Galmore? You of all creatures should know that's Viera land. What are you offering then? Why, the opportunity to tell us what you know. Genomus believes our next adventure lies beneath the jungle canopy, Kupo. I should have expected as much. Very well, Nubkeks. I came to ask if you would meet someone. It seems that someone may be able to assist Genomus as well. Seeing as you and the principal did right by us before, I do not see a reason I cannot take both of you. Okay. Let me know when you're ready. Yep. Let's go. Do you guys think it's important to have played the Nier games to appreciate the Nier raids? Back to a life of brigandry in the clouds, are we? Of course not. Not that it didn't cross our minds. When faced with the decision of what to do next, we needed simply to remember the dying words of our leader. Gidjuk, Rennick, and I decided to re-enlist as some Dalmascan Fusiliers. And the occupying Garleans actually said yes, Kupo? Not exactly. We're now at the Resistance. You no doubt heard of the uprising in Dalmasca that followed the Doman liberation, and how it was crushed under the iron heel of the 4th Legion. Aww. The resistant leaders were captured, tortured, and publicly executed. Yet, much to the Empire's chagrin, the gruesome display only served to further rally the survivors. Remove one head and 2 grow back in its place. Remove 2, then there are 4. A person can die, but an ideal will live on. Now there exist several factions throughout Dalmasca. We belong to one known as Lenti's Tears. The difference between this raid and Nier, with the story, is that Nier doesn't try to cram its history into it. Yeah, I think that's a good call. When we told our commanding officer of our recent crossing with you and yours, she simply insisted we introduce you. Me? I wasn't even supposed to be here, Kupo. Not you, Hairball. Her. But, like, one of the things about Nier, I think that Nier had phenomenal boss battles, so that's why I'm quite excited for the Nier raids. They had really cool battles in Nier. The General and meet the General and hear her proposal. I'm guessing it's gonna be Fran. I think it's Fran. Like, they keep mentioning Viera, so. Quirrell, got your tongue? Grab an Astrodata hat, lads. And the city's still, like, on fire? Poor city. It's still on fire, the same as last time. Poor city. This way. Any mams to cover before nightfall. Yep, it's Fran. Ha 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 ha. Nice. I've done as asked. I bring you the Liberator. And here I thought she'd be taller. Nice. I knew it, a Viera. I am Fran, proud daughter of Dalmasca and General of Lenti's Tears. And yes, Moogle, I am a Viera. Are you surprised? Why yes, in fact I am. Her kind are all supposed to be living amongst the trees, having shunned contact with the outer world, Kupo. There are supposedly a few who've left their homes. I most certainly did not expect to see one here in the sewer. Yeah, and it seems like it's actually Fran. Indeed. Where's Balthier? The Banga claims you seek Orban. Does he speak true? Those ruins lie deep within Galmore jungle, a place most sacred to my sisters. They take great offense were you to defile it with your presence. What is more, Waggy tells me you travel with the Garleans, openly aiding those who would see our nation burn. How can we place our trust in one who would do such? Yeah, I get what you mean. Yugiri kind of preview the Aura, and Fran preview the Viera. Yeah, that's quite cool, alright. His family defected long ago. They're not your enemy. A Garlean is a Garlean. Their pathetic attempt at absolution only proves their past guilt. You misunderstand. Kind Genomus does not approve of the Emperor's warmongering. He wants to help Dalmasca and its impoverished masses, Kupo. And what would a Moogle know about my people? Does your blood run Dalmascan red? We would cut you open and find out. General, there's no need for threats. You're right, Waggy. Let us then parley. Parley? Parley. First, the resistance requires men. Men and women from Doma and the Eorzean Alliance to join us in ridding Dalmasca of its imperial invaders. Sure. Your past deeds have made you well known to the leaders of both. They'll listen to you, or if not, they will listen to these scions to which you claim allegiance. Second, the resistance requires gold. Gold to strengthen our forces from within. Your allies are in bed with the East Aldenar Trading Company, which continues its dealings with Garlemald even as you raise your sword against them, profiting from the Empire's rampant aggression. As targets of that aggression, I believe my people are entitled to a portion of those profits. She's playing hardball here. Grant me these simple things, and I shall personally guide you safely to the ruins of Orbon. And what of the Lexentales? See me to victory, and I'll take the Emperor himself. Those are my conditions. What say you? I'll deliver your request to the Scions. I can promise no more. Tell them my demands, but know the fate of your expedition hangs on how well you do so. I'd say we have our work cut out for us, Kupo. Waggy, you and the Fusiliers are to accompany the Liberator. I expect a detailed report on how my demands are received. Yes, General. Not that I expect them to be taken seriously. You are a fool to trust them, Princess. Bom bom bom. Yeah, I need to play Tactics. Everyone speaks so highly of Tactics. I really need to play it. I really need to play it. Okay. Mont Blanc. Do we have to go travel around now to the leaders? We probably do. What an adventure. Okay. Cool. Hurry, hurry. If we don't tell someone of our adventure quick, I'll positively burst. Okay. I'm sort of assuming it's going to make me go visit the leaders of the Alliance and all that sort of stuff. We'll see. This woman asks much of us. The Fiera have ever been wary of outsiders. For centuries, their many tribes have remained hidden in the jungles, content with their self-imposed solitude. Each tribe has its own strict code and will meet swift punishment to any who would defy these laws. As such, many of Fiera will spend her entire life bound to the territory of her ancestors, both unwilling and unable to venture beyond its borders. And while the tribes are wholly independent, they have agreed to uphold a single standard: shun all contact with the outside world unless it is to protect the jungle. That said, with every generation there are those Fiera who long for a life beyond the verdant seas of trees, and abandon their tribes to start a new life in the kingdom's cities. My guess is that this Fran is one such individual. Who also happens to be the only individual we know who can guide us to the monastery, Kupo. It seems Katkek's sword arm won't be enough to see us through this predicament. She'll need to don the right mantle of a diplomat if we're to convince the alliances and the East Aldenar Trading Company to grant us aid. What could go wrong? I mean, convincing the alliances shouldn't be too bad. Like, you know, give some forces to help fight Garlemald. Makes sense. The company, though? Like, give up your profits? How are we going to do that? Yes, I know you said not to call unless it was urgent, but this is urgent. Alright, not exactly, but my superiors have come to a decision on your request, and I thought you might want to hear what they had to say. Oh, and let me preempt any request for immediate disclosure with a reminder that the information is much too sensitive to discuss over Link Pearl. Meet me at the Ruby Bazaar post-haste, and I shall duly apprise you of their judgment. Well then, what are we waiting for? Okay. I've read about how you united the whole of Eorzea under a single standard and convinced the Holy See to end a 1000-year conflict. Compared to that, asking for a few soldiers and a coffer or 3 of gil should be a piece of cake. Okay. Tell Waggy on the landing. Okay. Oh boy. Whoa. Oh man, I'm kind of tired. Okay, you have an answer from East Aldenard already. Impressive. It would seem the Lady Fran has underestimated your influence amongst the realm's players. I assume you've no objections to me joining you then. I guess not. Okay. I guess we're actually in Kugane, so we don't have to go too far. It's not too bad then. We just run, actually. We're so close. That's true, we did just... Lolarito probably did very well out of the whole locks thing. That's a good point. That is a good point. This is called Welcome to Their Jungle. Hancock awaits us in the bazaar. Shall we, Katkeks? Yep. Let's do it. lovely lady and a banga. And here I was expecting you would be alone, Nubkeks. Ah, excuse my manners. I'm Hancock, representative of the East Aldenard Trading Company, assigned to oversee her assets here in Kugane. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh, and I am Yugiri. We apologize for making you come all this way. Well, well, well. Not that it's far from the landing to... Ahem. Have I done the 4 lords? No, not yet. That'll be after 4.3. Bwagi, was it? I serve Lord Hien, rightful ruler of Doma. I've come bearing my lord's reply to your entreaty. And I am Tataru Taru, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I'm only here seeing as no one else could be bothered. Well, that and to bear a message from the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance. Thank you for both for coming. I'm Bwagi, formerly of the Dalmascan Royal Fusiliers. I now claim allegiance to Lenti's Tears, a resistance group seeking to accomplish what you have in Doma and Alamigo. What tidings have you brought us? Allow me to begin then. While the East Aldenard Trading Company sympathizes with your plight, we're not in a position to grant you the funding you seek. His fucking face. I love it. As you are aware, the East Aldenard Trading Company prides itself in its neutrality, be it in matters political or personal. And what of our relationship with the Eorzean Alliance? Ah yes, what I meant to say was here in Hingashi, the East Aldenard Trading Company prides itself in its neutrality. He's stumbling. You must understand our position. Simply supplying coin to any one group would make it appear that we somehow favor that group over another. Seeing as we conduct business openly and fairly with everyone, doing such would be sending the wrong message and ultimately harm profits. Yes. And by selling to both sides, you maximize profits while good men and women perish. How convenient. We are a business, milady. We do what we need to survive. That does not mean, however, that we're blind to the needs of our customers or our allies, which is why we support the Eorzean Alliance and their noble efforts to safeguard the realm's freedom through a mutually beneficial arrangement. If it were my choice, I'd provide your little resistance with all the funding it needs. But as my good friend Nubkeks knows all too well, it is not my choice. Well, now that Hancock's thoroughly lowered your spirits, you won't be as crestfallen when I inform you the Eorzean Alliance will also be unable to provide any assistance. Wow, so we got nothing. Great. Let me guess, you did everything in your power to try and convince the leaders of each city-state, only to watch as they politely declined our proposal, claiming an unfortunate lack of intelligence or resources. Probably, yeah. They do like to do nothing, don't they? Wait, how did you... Lord Hien sends his greetings. Under normal circumstances would welcome allies still suffering under the imperial yoke. Wow. But... However, word has it that the latest attempt at reclaiming your kingdom ended in failure, resulting in the loss of countless lives, including many of the resistance leaders.
You're not mistaken. Our army's not what it once was. Those remaining have been forced to take refuge deep beneath the streets of Rabanastre.
The 4th Legion has already defeated you once. Lacking unity and leadership, the current resistance will not survive another tilt against the Empire's disciplined ranks. If Doma is to join hands with Dalmasca as an ally, you must first prove to us that you will stand as one.
Oh. Doma as a full-fledged ally would serve far better to strengthening our cause than a few temporary soldiers.
Okay, Yugiri putting the ball back in their court. Yet even if we were able to wrest Dalmasca from the Empire's grasp, without unity amongst your people, the resulting chaos could prove even more perilous to the kingdom.
You understand much of our situation. Based on that understanding, you would refuse your aid to Lenti's tears? Am I correct?
Do not mistake me. Lord Hien's refusal is but a message to help you plan your next step.
You have a wise master. He understands without proper planning. Driving one enemy from your midst simply creates room for the next. Lady Fran will no doubt be pleased to hear that your response was exactly what she expected.
Ha 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 ha. You knew this whole time that your demands would be rejected, yet still you let this farce play out?
You have my apologies. This was all necessary to prove an important point to our leader. Lady Fran needed to show the princess just exactly what she was getting herself into. Your honesty today will serve us better than any hollow promise. Thank you.
Wait, what about the Galmore jungle? Can you believe this? We're right back to where we started. Principal Genomus will not be pleased. Yeah, this is it. These quests are so much better than the previous ones. It's actually kind of interesting. And that was actually fun. Like you guys said there, it's fun seeing that, you know, sort of the effects that the stuff we've been doing has had, and sort of the takes of the different countries. I think it's good to see that Hien is definitely... Again, he's cautious, he's smart, but he was at least supportive and understanding. Whereas the Alliance were completely useless. Shocker. Completely useless. We're like, yeah, no, we're not going to do anything. No. We're crap. We suck. And then I never expected that the trading company would agree to give money for free. It's just, you know, they ain't gonna do that. All they care about is profit, pretty much.
If it is as you say, it's most unfortunate. I suppose we did everything in our power. That's all one could ask.
I also appreciated that it didn't make us go to the Alliance leaders or go to Lolarito or whatever. That it did it for us in one cutscene. Like, that is good. Why would Fran send Nubkeks on this wild Paisa chase if she knew from the start it would be for naught? Wagi mentioned something about Fran proving a point to their leader, whomever that may be. He said the princess. Come on, surely we picked up on the princess. Surely. People in positions of power can prove both naive and stubborn creatures. Simply telling a leader she's wrong may not convince her of the fact. Seeing one's own plan fail, however, is oft the best medicine. Naive and stubborn, then the resistance is doomed. Don't worry, we survived with Alphino. If a person as imposing as Fran is taking orders from her, then chances are their leader is even worse, Kupo. I'd not be so certain, Montblanc. My guess is that the individual in question is still quite young and inexperienced. Lady Fran is trying to teach her to be an effective leader through example. By allowing her to make her own mistakes, Fran is granting her the ability to learn and grow from them, an experience that will ultimately benefit her when the time comes to make some truly difficult decisions. Now, I seem to recall reading that one of the many faces of the resistance before the recent quelling was a young girl of royal blood. Do you suppose... You may cease with your baseless presumptions, defector. The door was open. And you would be... I would be here on orders from the leaders of Lenti's Tears, against my better judgment, mind you. Greetings, Lady Fran, I presume. I am Genomus Sen Lexentale, principal of the Majestic Theatre Company. You and your colleagues are most welcome on the Prima Vista. What is it your leader would have of us? While you failed in meeting even a single of our demands, she recognizes that you are sincere in your attempts to see them fulfilled, and for that effort you are to be compensated. That is most generous. So she's gonna help us? Yep, cool. The ruins which you seek are hidden behind a waterfall, here, a point roughly equidistant from the river's source and its delta. You have our thanks, Lady Fran. We'll not forget this kindness. Father, I shall plot a course immediately. Ramza, what's going on here? Alma, you should be in bed. I've slept enough, brother. Tell me, who are our guests? It appears you once again prepare to leap into danger's maw. Keep your wits about you, Nubkeks. Lady Fran is strong. Then again, so is Begamnon. Raid's coming up? Good, 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 good. Ah, if you'll excuse me. Are you mad? A trip to the surface in your condition? Listen to me, brother. The High Seraph beckons. She speaks to me through the Otius. The what? There's no need to worry. Mikoto and I have already devised a plan. I can help clear our family name. The Charlatan has no say in this. I'm your father, and I insist you remain here in the airship. What would your mother say if I allowed aught to befall you? You're like the worst dad ever. Like, you've done shit all this entire time. You're totally terrible. Mother, this is what it's all about, isn't it? What it has always been about. You care not about Ivalice or the Oran name. You only seek to use the Oracite to bring Mother back. Oh. Oh. You haven't been able to do that. You still do not understand how exactly it is that the shards translate one desires into reality. That's where I can help. I can ask the High Seraph. It's she who created the Auracite. That's what it's about. Ultima has bid me come to her place of imprisonment. If we free her, she will reveal unto us the secret of her creations. That sounds like a bad idea. Do you hear what you're saying, Alma? Even if there is the slightest chance of bringing Mother back, we cannot risk your life in doing so. So they've been lying to us this whole time. Just using us. Wow. Your brother's right. We've sacrificed too much already. I cannot bear the thought of losing you. Either of you. It is too late. Oh, damn. I'm so lonely, Father. Why must you love Razma more than you do me? Do not be cozened by your daughter's words, for they are not her own. You don't say. Help me, Rams. Alma. Well, that went very well. Meh. No, no. You only have yourselves to blame. Gods forfend. I told you, no one can control the power within those shards. No one. Nubkeks, here, take this. It might be the only thing that can save Alma. We must hurry to the monastery. Come. We leave for the Galmari jungle. Now, I mean, why are we still trusting these guys? So they've been doing this whole time to bring their mother back. Slash wife. And they've been lying to us, saying it's all about clearing their family name. And they knew what this stuff could do. And like, man, they just completely been using us. Have I your permission to depart, Nubkeks? Every moment we tarry here, my sister, she... At the best of times. Ha, lol. Yeah, Alma was sincere, yeah. Yeah, Alma was sincere. Oh my god, look at this guy in the background. He's going ham. Wow, now I've lost my daughter. Yeah, you fucking idiot. Absolute idiot. Yeah, Alma I think was sincere, but these two, I think these two are in cahoots. Hold on, I've set the engines to full speed. I think the Auracite was also messing with the sun, and the dad was like, whatever. I'll let the Auracite mess with my children. Whatever. Honestly. I say we help Alma and screw the rest of them. That's what I think. Welcome to the land of my people. It would be a poor lie if I said I did not miss it some. Alma! Oh no, she's there. Oh, that's not creepy at all. Ramza, help me. Didn't we just do this? Alma.
gone, thought. Oh, we saved her. Okay. Well, that was easy. Blood of the Invokers, fulfill the ancient covenant. Grant unto me the vessel promised. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Wow. Nice. Okay. That went well. The girl's not well. Might I suggest we continue this back at their Prima Vista, Kupo? Good trade. We trade you the son for the daughter. Oh, look at him. Now he's all armored. Have you the courage to face true evil? What? What? What are you gawping at? The ship's this way, Kupo. Sorry, we're dropping some frames. Hopefully it's going to be okay. Uh-oh. Big blip. Hopefully you're okay. Frames, where are you going? Frames! Frames! We're dropping all the frames. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on? Ramza's gone. Oh, dearest Tia, what have I done? What have I done? Yeah, you kind of messed up, dude. Let's give this a minute. City of Lost Angels. That's cool. Could something be downloading updates? No, it doesn't look like it. It's not good. Yeah, we're dropping serious frames here. That is not good. The stream lag? Yeah. It's kind of messed up. You know what? We're dropping frames, and honestly, I'm kind of tired as well. You know what? Let's call it here for today. And then on Monday, we'll come back on Monday. And we'll finish this on Monday. We'll actually get to do the raid on Monday. We'll start out with the raid on Monday. It'll be good fun. It'll be good fun. It'll be a good time. And then we'll also continue the main quest on Monday as well. I think we might do that. Because I'm still dropping frames. It's still janky, and I am kind of tired. So I think I'd rather do it the next day. So I think we'll do that. The quest leading up into that second raid just really took it out of me. I'm gonna be honest in terms of like motivation. They're so bad. Okay, yeah, we'll do that on Monday. We'll do that. We could maybe even do the trials. I don't know, or 4.3. We'll do 4.3 first, maybe, or sort of mix them together. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, sort of like Monday, Tuesday, we'll obviously finish this. We'll see the trials. We'll see 4.3. And then 4.4, 4.5, we should be pretty much on track to maybe even potentially begin Shadowbringers next week or maybe the week after. One of those. It could be kind of interesting. So we'll see. Cliffhanger ending today, I know. But yeah, Shadowbringers is it's quite close. Right, I'll see you guys on Monday. Thank you for watching. I won't be streaming over the weekend, so I'll see you on Monday. Catch you all then. Bye-bye.